right. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Wiley Show. Y'all know I got to open up my day. Okay, first and foremost, it's good to be here on the Lord's Day. Amen. God have truly woke you up this morning. If you are in shelter, if you're not out there in that cold street, you need to thank him. Amen. So we want to give God the glory. Now, first of all, my day started super early, right? My day started maybe about 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. Sleep 8 hours a day, got up about 4 o'clock. We did a broadcast, we did a replay, and it was amazing. I mean, great numbers. People were in the chat, great love. I mean, it was a great opportunity. And then I updated the blog. Being an independent operation, because we're not funded by billionaires, you literally have to do 20 jobs. Now, if I had a team, then the team do the blog department. I have a team for the media department, but as of right now, everything is on me. All right. For people that do help with the blog, I still have to approve it before it goes on the blog. So I physically have to get up. I physically have to approve it. So there was some articles that went up today in which we're going to get into some of that on the broadcast that was posted on wileythetroll.com. So I'm up, physically doing it. And I said, we did the replay. I'm in the chat. The people love when I'm talking to them in the chat. I love talking to them in the chat instead of standing up, because it's kind of hard trying to focus on the chat and you trying to do the video. Some comments you can look at, but like really be in the chat, really be in the moment, I have to do it during the replay. So during the replay, I can be in the chat. So I was in there doing the show, and I was listening to Smokey Robinson new album that was released last year, back in 2023, called Gasms. So it was a white gentleman on TikTok, and he was making fun of this. Did you hear this new Smokey Robinson song called Gasms? And many people thought his mind was in the gutter. So shout out to, I believe, the Shade Room or the Neighborhood Talk. They actually post Smokey response about the album Gasms. And I'm like, okay, and he said, I'm still having a gasm. And then he posted the definition of gasms as about a good feeling. So I said, okay, let me go and listen to the album Gasms. So I'm listening to the album and I'm loving the song. It's making me feel like having a gasm. No shade. Baby, I was just bumping to the song because I'm hearing some Smokey. And I'm like, wait a minute. And that's like, and then he said, because usually typically celebrities, they'll say, well, people are enjoying the albums, getting good attraction. So I said, let me go listen. And I'm like, I had a musical gasm. I had a whole gasm on the Spotify. So I'm really, really listening. I mean, it feels good, because after I got done my broadcast, that popped in my timeline. I said, I'm going to have to listen to this song and do a story about Smokey Robinson about this album, Gasms. Like that. And I told one of my team members, I said, I got to add that to wileythetroll.com doing reviews on music. They was like, oh, I love that idea. I said, yes. So I'm going to write it up, you edit it, and then we'll make it go live tomorrow. Because it made me feel like having a gasm. So I'm like, I'm going to tell my followers to go listen to this record. This is why it is very important to do what you do. It may not get traction in 2023. It may get traction a year later. That's why social media is important, because even though I don't believe the gentleman was trying to make Smokey Robinson feel bad, but it gave him publicity, because good publicity and bad publicity is, what do they have in common? Publicity. You understand what I'm saying? So I went out and I listened to it. I said, this is really good. So I got done listening to Smokey. I listened to the album cover to cover. Then I'm getting into my mode. I'm drinking. I'm literally drinking my drink, my Celsius, whatever drink, Live Fit, get a boost of it. I do this maybe once a week. So I said, I'm hitting the gym before this ice storm go. So I go to the gym, get my lift, go to the gym. Usually I walk to the gym, but baby, it was cold outside. I got the month of May. Okay, it was cold. Well, I took a Uber. I didn't want to freeze outside. I was in an Uber. Okay, I had to get an Uber. So I got in an Uber. I go to the gym. Mind you, I'm freezing in the zipper because, you know, I gained so much weight. Baby, the zipper broke off my coat. I got to get a coat that now it can fit me good. But back then, I didn't have the right size coat. So, baby, I'm trying to button it up and the zipper been gone because I was really plus size. So, anyway, so I got on my hat and I'm in the gym, got my lock, ready. Okay, I'm working out on the treadmill for an hour and I'm doing really good. Now, I was in a good mood because I had a gasm. Come on, somebody. Oh, we about to talk today. Y'all better share this live, and I'm not rushing. I had a gasm. So I'm like, I'm still having a gasm at this gym. So I'm just in a good mood. So what can I listen to? So I'm up here listening to the Lion King. Okay. And I'm really singing. I don't care if I'm singing off beat. I'm really singing on the top of my lungs in that gym. It was empty. Everybody else, I guess they in shelter. I guess they shelter in the place. But on that trail, man, I'm sweating. I'm gonna be a mighty king. Baby, I was in there sweating and singing. And then okay, wait a minute. I was in an Uber, and shout out to my Uber driver. He's from the Congo. Now, mind you, I'm listening to Hotel Rwanda. Well, one of the Hotel Rwanda songs, I was listening to one of the soundtracks of that song, one of the soundtrack of that album. I love the songs on the album. I love. So I'm like, listen there. So I guess he assumed that I was from the Congo or from Rwanda. I don't know what it is because I'm singing it loud in the goober. And he said, "What are you from?" And I said, "I'm from Chicago." "What are you originally from?" I said, "Well, originally, according to my DNA ancestry, I'm from Nigeria." And he said, "Well, I'm from the Congo." I said, "Well, you know, I'm praying for you because I know Tasha K, she got a son. She a child soldier fighting for y'all liberation and equality over there in the Congo." But no, I didn't say that part. I'm saying the deal that. I said, "I'm really praying for y'all because y'all are really your people are really going through a civil war. Y'all are really going through a mess over there in the Congo, and it's not getting the publicity like what's going on over there in Gaza. Many people are not talking about what's going on." He said, "Oh, thank you, my brother." I said, "Well, thank you." And I mean, please, his teeth was jacked up because his teeth, I know my teeth jacked, but his teeth was really jacked up. So I'm going to pray that he gets some dental care. You know, I'm going to pray that we both get dental care. I'm actually going to the Father because sometimes my goal this year is not only just to pray for me, but I'm going to pray for that brother. So when I do my prayer tonight, I'm going to pray that he get a new rack of teeth, and then I get a brand new rack. So so we both going to get our teeth together. So I saw that teeth, and I looked at my teeth, still kind of yellow. His teeth was half of was gone. So I don't know if he just escaped the Congo. I don't know. I don't know if he got caught by the warlords. They took out some of his teeth. I don't know. But I'm still gonna pray for him. But I'm gonna say we'll give him a little jokes in, but I'm still gonna pray for him tonight. I'm gonna get on my face and I'm gonna have a good ashabaha. A good prayer for that brother that he gets some new teeth and I get some new teeth this year. I want to have some good teeth. Now, so we get out the Uber. I get on the trail, man. I'm singing the Lion King, boom, boom, boom. And I'm seeing a guy. He looking at me. He's still looking at me. He's still looking at me. Now, mind you, he got a female. This I said, okay, he's on the down low. Because you can look at me the first time, oh, maybe. Then you look at me the second time. Then when he was walking down with his girl, he turned his head and still looking at me. I paid it no mind because I refused to get off this trail, man, for an hour. If you still down there, you still want to get it in, you still want to have a gasm, then we can have a gasm in the locker room. But anyway, so I'm done with my workout. Not necessarily. So I go downstairs and I do the pull lift, whatever the chest to pull, whatever you pull. I do about 3 sets of that. And I said, but let me go. And I go on my Instagram at the end of my workout. I go on my Instagram at the end of my workout. So I take the phone downstairs and I'm doing my pull lift. And so let me go on Instagram. Once I'm on Instagram, I see people in the chat on my Instagram. So over here on this show, we don't mind giving credit to other bloggers, right? This is a year of showing love because it helps me with my storytelling. I cannot tell a story. I can, but I love to tell who's all in the room. Amen. So let's put these people back on the screen here. All right. So I'm on Instagram, and people was inquiring about me about Claudia. And then I see a YouTuber by the name of Mouth TV. And so when I see this name, I'm very direct. I said, why haven't you done those stories about me? Blah, blah, blah. And then Mouth TV said, hey, I done some stories about you in the short, but I don't want no short. Baby, I want some long. I want to have a gasm. So a long form content. That's what I want. So I said, well, you do know Claudia from Fox Soul. She sent me a message on YouTube during commercial break. And she said, I wish you be more accurate in your reporting. And so I just went on a whole dialogue with this woman. I don't remember everything I said on Instagram. You have to go to that video. So we just talking, right? Then I start criticizing Claudia about her being an unmarried woman. She's too busy chasing the bag and she's lonely. She don't have a husband. She just get the type of man to get on top of her and do their business, and they go head on to Becky with the good hair, right? So we just talking, and then we criticize her about being a colorist and how she did not own it, and she denied being a colorist when she made colorist jokes. I mean, it's when she was doing the red carpet. Anyway, so then we were talking about this woman on the screen here, Flame Monroe. And listen, we're going to say her name because she's still struggling to sell out that show in Harlem. Still struggling. And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Flame Monroe. I'm so sorry. I'm going to help you sell some tickets, okay? Because I got to do this. The Flamettes, I got to do it for your player, all right? So I'm just dragging the people. I'm dragging these people. What's up on the top of my dome, I'm saying it. All right. I said, I'm not begging. I'm doing me. And if they accept me, they accept me. If not, that's cool. I sleep good. So I'm done with my Instagram, addressing the media, addressing the world. So I see this white man. He said, oh, you talking to me? He looked directly in my face. Look good. That's a good-looking white man. That's one white man I don't mind doing some integration and doing an integrated orgasm. All right. He said, are you talking to me? I said, no, I'm talking to her. He said, oh, okay. And then he gave me a foot spot. I'm like, and then he came back. He said, oh, I was like, hey, man, you good, great little workout. And then I'm physically doing an examination. He looking at me. I'm looking at him, if you know what I mean. And I end the broadcast. I said, I got to end this broadcast and talk to this brother. I got to go talk to this good-looking white man. So I'm going to talk to y'all later. So we get done with the broadcast, and I go to the locker room. And so we in the sauna, and there's people in there. So my thing is, I don't care if it's an audience. How was your workout? I know all the stuff. Bro, it was a great little workout, bro. So we talking. And because I am an entrepreneur and I'm a working person, entrepreneur, I get distracted with my career. So I paid him no matter. And then when he was leaving out, he gave me a football, and he turned his head. I'm like, oh, now the old Wiley would have chased him, but I was getting to the money. I was looking at my blog and stuff like that. And so I said, 5 minutes later, then I'm searching around the gym looking for him. Couldn't find him. I searched all over. Couldn't find that man. I looked high and low. Still couldn't find that man. Nobody greater. So I couldn't find him. I was a little upset. That was my moment. So I went on. Then I get some bad news. I think some bad news. I get an update from the airline I'm going to fly with. Your flight is canceled. Then we're going to give you a new flight. So this is my date, y'all. So they said, you're going to fly out Tuesday. And Tuesday morning, no, Tuesday evening, land in LA Tuesday night, leave LA, fly out from LA the following day, and then head to Chicago. I looked at that email. I said, hell no. So I get on the phone with the airline and I said, hey, I don't agree with this because I ain't about to do this. Not at all. Baby, I like a direct flight. I'm not about to go fly to LA, then wait a whole day, then fly. I don't do that. No. So I get on there. I said, when can I get a direct flight? And you know, when you're on airlines, you never could get nobody that speak perfect English. I don't know what's going on with America First. What's going on with the corporation? Okay, we're talk about go to the side. All you want to do is the confirmation code, blah, 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 blah. And then I went on and I changed my flight to about 4-5 days later. I was like, okay, because I like being in the Dallas studio, and this period at B want me to still be here to do the broadcast. So I leave the gym. I go to Subway. Finally, I go to a person on the Subway. She speaks enough English to get my order. I wasn't upset because I had a gasm, because Smokey Robinson gave me a gasm, that musical gasm, right? And get your head out of the gutter, because we ain't talking about your type of gasm that got you 6 kids with 6 baby daddies. I'm talking about a feel-good experience gasm. I didn't have to open up my legs. I had that type of gasm. No, I had a musical gasm by Smokey Robinson. Anyway, so I'm still feeling good. So I'm getting my order. I get a sandwich, because I was hungry. I didn't eat nothing all day. I was hungry. It was a dry sandwich. I was super hungry. So I eat that. I have to be with my members. So I said, man, I got to be with my members. I said, okay. And then I'm up here looking at this struggle, Flame. She's struggling to sell out this show. So I'm like, now, wait a minute. Wait. I do the members only, and y'all come to the members only because, baby, it was unfiltered, unedited. I was all up in through there. I was late, but, baby, we gave y'all a 1-hour special. And for those that want the replay of that, send your $20 to the $ Marquise Wiley 2A or Zelle, and we will send you the replay copy, right? Unedited, unfiltered, 1 hour for $20. Now, those want the live broadcast for the $4.99 must see it live. Now, if you want the replay, that's $20. All right. Anyway, so we have an unedited, unfiltered members only, and it just drove my energy, right? Because we went there. We were woo. We put on a good show. We put on a good show. So I'm kind of tired because, baby, I worked. So, baby, I'm getting old. Hey. So we get done from the broadcast, and then I go take a shower because I got to get that gym stuff off of me. I'm in the shower, hot shower, putting black seed oil over me. And usually I do some things that have the other type of orgasm, if you know what I'm saying. So I couldn't even do that because I was tired. So I said, I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm going to just sit here for about 2 hours and go do my show. My show supposed to originally start at 3. Then it's 4. I said, I ain't going to go to sleep. I ain't sleep. Baby, next thing I know, I was asleep. Shout out to Aaliyah TV, whom I love and know me very well. She know my ups, she know my downs, and she really getting to know me. I really like that about her. She really getting to know me very well, and I love that about her. So she texts me at 5:01 p.m. I wake up. I knew I was late. Wow, I was late. So 5:01 p.m., this is what she texted. She said, hello, Mr. Wiley. Did you forget you had a live schedule question? Either you knocked out or went outside when I told you not to. 2 laughing emojis. I said, I went to sleep. I meant to say, I was in a good sleep. LOL. And she said, LOL, I know you so well. I said, you better know it. I was in a good sleep. So before I was able to like to get up, get the crevices out my face and blah, 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 I see I keep wanting to say funky. Flame Monroe, she live. And she just pops up in my album. She just popped up. She all up in my face. Flame Monroe just literally just popped up. Like she just knew that I was sleeping and she just knew I was going to say something. I mean, baby, she popped up, wasn't talking about nothing. You know what she was talking about? Trying to sell out that comedy show in Harlem. But she called me unpaid employee, and I thank you, Lord, for that Climat for sending that message about Funky Dineva. She didn't want to say the man's name now. And she said, he my unpaid employee, they jealous or whatever. Then she back addressing me. I'm like, ma'am, all these lies that they be saying. But I'm so glad she telling the truth that her baby is 21. I'm so glad because she tried to tell these people that 21 was reversed to a 12. I'm so glad that she telling the world that her baby is 21 years old because she making it seem like you bringing all these flamettes with wigs. They keep thinking that I'm talking about her infant children. These are grown adults. Anyway, so I'm so glad she admitted that. I'm glad she really, really admitted that. Then she talking about her podcast. She talking about her podcast. And the podcast she talking about, she said, yeah, I can't do the in-person podcast no more. They canceled it because of low views. They canceled the in-person Laugh and Learn, because if y'all remember, her podcast used to have producers, cameramen, good Wi-Fi. Baby, iHeartRadio went to knock it on Laugh and Learn. They did a meeting with all them white people, white executives, and Charlemagne the God. They made a decision to cancel the video because only 3 people was watching. Baby, she was getting higher views talking about the Wiley Show. She wasn't getting no highest views talking about Trump. She wasn't getting no highest views talking about Biden. Baby, she wasn't getting no high views talking about Michelle Obama. The views was viewing when she had my name in her mouth. Because the video were canceled. The only thing that is hanging by a thread, like those glasses on her face that she can't see out of, is the audio version. And she keep bragging. That is on its way out of here. And I'm not trying to speak ill will because nobody's viewing it. If it is true that they give you $250,000 to sit there and talk to 3 people, then I don't know what's going on with y'all. Y'all might as well book me a podcast because the numbers that I'm getting, I should at least get $3 million. Because if you giving Flame Monroe $250,000 to talk to 3 people, the wigs, the glasses, and the mess of makeup, then baby, you need to be giving me $50 million. Because if you giving this woman $250,000 to talk to 2 people, baby, you might as well cut me a check. At least you would get a return on your investment. If you paying her $250,000 to talk to empty space, baby, I'm your guy because I get more views than her. I can guarantee you this. Let's compromise. You want to reach that quota of having a trans woman on the screen so you can keep her. Let's negotiate. Keep her on there. Add me to her Laugh and Learn podcast. Bring me on as a guest co-host for 1 week. I want my fans. If you love Wiley, this our year, and I see a crack in the door, and I'm pushing it open. So iHeartRadio, Charlemagne the God, the owner of the Black Effect podcast, allow me to grace that chair for 1 week. Pay me my salary 1 week. If the numbers is higher than her and her co-host that she got, hire me full time. Because me and Flame on the road, I bring something out of Flame that dead man she got co-hosted don't bring up out of her. I bring out that spicy ghetto side. I bring out that, baby, that street side. And that increase the views because Fox understands with Tubi, baby, they give you ratchet, ghetto, ratchet, and they're increasing in the viewership because last time I checked, Tubi got 74 million active users. So that's a guaranteed profit, and I can guarantee, baby, after that 1 week, they're going to be bringing them cameras back with Laugh and Learn featuring Wiley and Flame Monroe. They're going to bring them cameras back. Baby, them producers going to be back because the views is there. They never seen a man, Brother Wiley, with a crossed eye. They never seen a half woman that can't see that good come together in the podcast. Baby, that's going to be entertaining. Baby, it's going to be entertaining. I thought I was going to talk about TGI, but it looked like I need to be on Laugh and Learn. The people over here, they already be laughing and they also be learning. So, because she ain't really getting the views by herself. She have already said in her broadcast, quote, they canceled my video. It was low views. She's bragging, and it's a great company because that got to be a good company because I don't know too many white folks that pay somebody with a wig that talk to 3 people. I just don't know it. I never met a white man like that paying you $250,000. Paying you $250,000, and you mean to tell me you talking to 3 people? Hold on, I think this is Fox Soul. Hello? You call me? Yeah, what's up? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm doing much better. God is so good. I had got some rest. Yeah, I got some rest. Now we talking about Flame Monroe. I got some rest. I drunk my ginger tea. Okay, I'll call you back. All right, bye. Okay. So I'm listening, and she said it. I said, okay, cool. So it's just everything is coming in alignment. So I'm out of my business. Now, another thing that I did at the gym, I didn't share with you guys. Give me a 1 second, you guys. Let me do my Funky Dineva thing, and I'm actually going to do something that Funky do not do. Is that blow my nose because I had a cold. Okay, give me 1 second. I actually had a cold, so I have coming through the cold, but God is good. I'm still here. So doing my workout, I was listening to a new podcast that is on iHeartRadio, and it is called Welcome Home Native Land Pod, featuring Angela Rye, Andrew Gullum, and Tiffany Cross. So I was watching this podcast because I like all 3 of them. I've been a huge fan of Miss Angela since she was on Roland Martin's show on TV1, Washington Watch, like one of his original shows on TV1. I think his first show. And I loved her on Roland Martin broadcast, right? Roland Martin was the first one to put her on television, right? To put her on thing. And then now she started getting deals with other major networks, but she got her start on Black-owned media. I became a fan of Tiffany Cross because I used to like to see her on MSNBC because She used to host a show on Saturday, and Roland Martin would come on. He would bring the funk. And of course, I'm a fan of the mayor. I forgot the town he was in, but he ran for governor, almost won the governor's race. He almost became the first black governor in the state of Florida. And the state of Florida is a majority white state. He almost won. And so all three of them is together in a podcast. I'm like, this is a very interesting bunch. You got a black woman, you got another black woman, you got a man, a family man, an educated political machine, and he was also supposed to be, next up. Everybody said him and his family, like they're the next Michelle Obama. He's the next rising star in the Democratic Party. But because of his imperfection, because he was in a hotel room having a gasm and doing the booger sugar and the drinking and having the male escorts, it wasn't really having no gasm, baby. That was a freak off. Now, he apologized. His wife, his beautiful chocolate wife, stood beside him, did a show with Tamron Hall, and he's trying to rebuild or reintroduce or rebuild his image, right? And he said he is a bisexual man. Okay. So let's fast forward. Give you a little backstory of these people. And I'm still a fan of Andrew Garfield. I didn't like him cheating on his wife because I felt like he damaged his reputation as a political man. And he damaged his reputation as a father and as a husband. And let me say this before I get into the meat and potatoes of this. Black folks cannot allow ourselves to make a mistake. We just can't. Especially when we're trying to sit at their table and integrate into their system. First of all, they never wanted Andrew Gillum to become the governor in the first place. And so because he suffered from depression, losing so close, he took the easy way out by drinking, getting male escorts, or whatever. Instead of him getting the mental health counseling, therapy, he decided to go to the hotel room, get a male escort, white escorts, male escorts, and do this. He didn't have to do it, and he should be called out on it, right? And he's human, right? I think he asked for forgiveness. I forgave him. Not the people really much in Florida forgave him, especially not them church, them Baptist folk, them church folk. They ain't forgive him. They very judgmental with people when he did that. But I forgave him. So seeing this announcement, I was pleasantly surprised. So let's talk about the podcast. So this podcast is really good. Angela Rye, the moderator, Tiffany Cross, the journalist, been a journalist behind the scenes for about 20 years. So there's a couple of segments of this podcast that really piqued my interest. One of my favorite segments of the podcast is them talking about Governor Nikki Haley, and talking about President Donald Trump. And I love their perspective about the Civil War. And I love how Andrew Gillum was saying something so profound that we should not just, it's not just enough for the Democrats to say the other side is evil. They're going to actually talk about tangible things and all of that. And also Tiffany Cross, was good to have her on. And another favorite thing that stood out to me is when they were talking about Taraji B. Henson, and they were talking about how she was getting paid unfairly, and how Tiffany started to talk about her pay, not getting equal pay, or getting the, because she was saying, when I was working on the network, of course they didn't say the name due to legal reasons, but I'm gonna say the name over here. She was working on MSNBC, and she was getting higher ratings than these white boys, and they were getting multi-million-dollar deals, and she was getting nowhere near the pay. And Andrew Rye was talking about how she wasn't getting paid fairly. But Andrew Gillum said something so well. He said that it took Oprah, like Oprah, they played the clip where Oprah had to help, and they said, I don't know why Oprah is criticized, but he said most black people in the industry don't have a billionaire to advocate for them. They don't have an Oprah. If it's no food, it's no food. If it's no trailer, it's no trailer. If the trailer got bugs, there's nobody you complain to, because you don't have an Oprah to complain. And I love how Angela and Tiffany, how they said you need to call out the leadership of Warner Brothers, right? Call out the leadership. Make, like on the last previous, on the video, we post the man picture that owns Warner Brothers, like that's the CEO of Warner Brothers. But because black folks go to another black person, because Oprah is easy target, and because Taraji did not call out Warner Brothers like Monique used to call out Lionsgate, because she typically didn't want to be blackballed, Oprah took all the heat. Even though this was not a Oprah studio, a Oprah production. She was a producer. It was not her studio. So it was a great dialogue. Then another thing of this podcast caught my eye. Angela Rye was telling us what was the reason she left CNN. Again, she did not say CNN, probably due to legal reasons. But everybody know who she was talking about. She was talking about, she was working on a network. She said it was a new year. She was in her bikini, and Chris Cuomo said something about her crotch in the bikini. And she was so hurt. She was sad. She was crying. This man said something about her bikini and her shape and figure or whatever, texted to her, and she was hurt. She didn't get no support by the executives, etc. It was very bad. Chris Cuomo have not responded. We reached out to him for comment about that accusation. He haven't said anything because we did have to reach out to him. And then we reached out to the network that he's over there. We reached out. We haven't gotten a comment from that at all. So anyway, she said that it made her feel bad. She was hurt. She was crying. It was really sad because I always wondered why was she not on CNN before? I used to love seeing her, April. I used to love seeing the other April, the reporter. Now she works with the Root. I think the Grio. I used to love seeing it, right? I'm like, what happened to her? And so she told us, and that just really made me feel bad. And shout out to Andrew Gullum for using his privilege as a man to protect Angela and to say, no, you didn't do nothing wrong. That was all on Chris. You ain't do nothing wrong. He was the sicko. Like, he really stood up for her. And then Andrew Gullum actually went back to he had a flashback about an employee that worked in his office that they had an allegation, and they didn't want to fight it. They just packed their bags and they moved to another state because when you speak up, it could be backlash. Number one, in Angela's case, this is a black woman having an allegation against a white man on a white man network. So it could backfire. They're going to say, you difficult, what did you do? And so when she did speak up, obviously, they took Chris' side and not her side. And so it's hard being a woman in a business with men because when you try to show your body, some people will say some off-putting things. Now, the old Wiley would say, because I didn't know no better, why would you put on a bikini? But the mature Wiley, that woman can have on a leaf. That does not mean that you as her boss or as her colleague can make a comment about her shape, because that's classic harassment. Harassment, right? So she can come in there with a leaf on. You can't make a comment, oh, bad. So no, you can't do it. That's classic harassment. Even when I'm sitting in jobs, I don't even indulge in conversations when they're talking about the S word. I will get up and I will walk away because I don't want to be hearing that. And you have to be careful having conversations about S with somebody else sitting there because they can say that's a form of harassment. So I encourage people to stop talking about the S word at the workplace. Stop communicating, and this is where it gets sticky, dating people on the workplace, because that can get sticky too. But anyway, especially if you're a supervisor. But it is sad that she had to endure the embarrassment, the hatred. And then Tiffany said something that somebody made a joke and came at her chest area, right? So it's really sad when women start to talk about the harassment that they go through in the workplace. in the workplace, they have to go to, even though men go through it too, because I've been in rooms where people were talking about my sides, and saying, you know what I'm saying? I even when I was a teenager, it was a supervisor. He's a whole, P word, pedo. Because he said, I heard you had the biggest such and such in Chicago. And I was only about 14, 15 years old when I was at the Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. I was working because they had some type of job where you can get $8, $9 an hour and build like playgrounds around in the city. So my supervisor said, I heard you had the biggest thing in Chicago. And I was about 14, 15 years old. And I told my mother about it, and we was going to sue, but I didn't want to fill out that paperwork. I was a kid. I didn't want to go through all this, and of course it was investigated. I will never forget it. They had me to go up to the principal office, and if you ever go to Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, if you go to their gym up there in that skybox, that used to be the principal office. When I was in school, they used to be the principal, and so the Board of Education, some representative for them, they questioned me without my mother about the incident, and then that's when I told my mother, and then we inquired a lawyer, and I didn't want to fight it no more. I didn't want to get involved at that. I didn't want to fight it. And then some of my classmates, because when we did get the lawyer in the investigation, one of my friends said he got a family, blah blah blah, and I felt bad. I was like, oh, I don't want him to lose his job. I was a kid. I didn't want him to lose his job. I didn't want to do this. Of course, I had to quit the job anyway, but I didn't want the guy to lose his job. I was a kid. And so I was like, listen, I'm not about to fight this. This is crazy. I just want to enjoy life, right? To be a kid, be a teenager, enjoy life. I don't want to have to do, because I felt like court stuff, that's like adult stuff in my mind. So yes, men, kids, anybody can get harassed, but women go through it. I believe they go through it the most. I just think men go through it too, but they don't report it as often as women, especially if you're a black man. But let's get more into this. So they're having this conversation, and I'm listening, and I said, man, this podcast is good. Because usually I listen to podcasts, they be on there like, yeah, this what happened with Donald J. Trump and blah, blah, blah. They either extra live, extra loud, or extra gasmy, right? Where they really go in about the bedroom, criticizing black women, blah, 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 blah. But this one it piqued my interest because they were talking about politics, and I love that conversation. So that's the good. Now, this podcast got criticized by a former guest and a friend of the show. Ernest Owens is an award-winning journalist, right? He criticized Angela Rye, but I didn't see his post first. This is what I saw on Twitter. Give me a second. I'm going to read what she wrote. Give me a second. I'm going to put it on the screen here. All right. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me make sure. All right. Give me a second here. Let me log out of some of this stuff, because I want to slow the computer down. Because this one, Angela Rye wrote. This one I woke up and I went on Twitter and I saw this down my timeline. Baby, the algorithm will definitely bring you something that you watch. Here you go. So Angela Rye said this: I would normally ask to talk to you offline for love of the culture. And because we share mutual friends, I have to ask, who hurt you? Who refused to see you? It must be so painful to have to lay out your qualification with every critical post. I am so sorry you yet to receive the platform you believe you deserve. But what I won't do is let you sell this lie that you rarely do this. You have found a way to come at my neck for years, questioning my qualifications like this white supremacy culture demands you do. What you will not do is second guess my lifelong commitment to my people, ensuring that people with legitimate questions, concerns, demands, and more have a platform and space. How ignorant is to say because someone has not worked in politics or somehow mastered the political process, they have no say. Are we to say one person, one vote should also mean but no voice? Dangerous is trafficking in ridiculous conspiracy theory. Dangerous is claiming a mere acts compromising turnout for an election when our votes should be earned just as much as our white counterparts. Dangerous is assuming that because we all have demands, that means we want Trump. Hell no. Dangerous is um, deserving suppression because we are not in lockstep. Okay, and I'm gonna go all the way down, because she wrote a lot. And she was talking about this last paragraph I want to get into. She was talking about the podcast, and she was addressing Ernest Owens. And she said, from now on, y'all can check out our PO podcast, right? Which they talk about the native land pie, and it's like number one. And she said, I am not shadow boxing you or anyone else on this platform. Be well loved. Now, she was talking about Ernest Owens. And I'm like, who is she talking about? Like, who is she dragging? And so I go to Ernest. I go scroll down here. Give me a second. I'm going to scroll down here. And this is what Ernest said. Oh, baby, the girls are fighting. Okay, this is what Ernest said. Ernest said, Thread, it's very rare that I do this, but I'm extremely disappointed. And Angela Rod, Tiffany, and he's talking about Philip, the woman from like CNN, and Joy and Reed. As a Black queer journalist and follower of their work, seeing them participate in the media image rehabilitation of Charlemagne the God, it was disheartening. So he's mad at Angela and Tiffany, like encouraging and uplifting and promoting Charlemagne, because Charlemagne keeps saying that Biden have not done nothing for Black folks. The man went so extreme and said that Kamala Harris haven't done anything, in which all of that is a lie. Anyway, let's continue. So, okay, now this is what I want you all to see. So then he started criticizing Charlemagne. He said the homophobia, the transphobia, the Breakfast Club has thrived off of the continued invitation of controversy, conspiracy theories, bigots, and toxic guests, many of whom he's made bigger name. Charlemagne, get into this paragraph. Charlemagne the God has also been accused of SA multiple times, once admitting to giving a woman Spanish fly, making her incoherent before the S word, where he admitted to hitting his girlfriend as a teen. Yikes. I need y'all to send this to Ernest Owens. I need y'all to send this to Angela Rye. I need y'all to send this to Charlemagne the God. Because like he put this out there about Charlemagne, correct? When I saw this tweet, I immediately went back to Charlemagne the God employee, Flame Monroe. I immediately went back to Flame Monroe because Flame Monroe, she is on a show with Tasha, and Tasha said that Charlemagne is an R-word, S-A, everything, and Flame Monroe is on the podcast. I told my team, this one person, I got one person, that's a team. She said, Wiley, you were right. I said, yes, because the narrative, Charlemagne got serious allegation and he got a lawsuit. Flame didn't say nothing about that lawsuit. Tiffany Cross didn't say nothing about that lawsuit. Angela Rye didn't say nothing. Andrew Gallup didn't say a word. Now, I'm surprised. And I know I probably ain't going to never get invited to the Black Effect podcast. It don't matter. Angela Rye just talked about how she was, something was going on, right? Harassment. Tiffany Cross was talking about her harassment. But what about Jessica Reed accusations against Charlamagne the God? Why are we silent to that? So you may not agree with the messenger of Ernest, Owens, but he did not lie when he said that Charlamagne was accused. That's the truth. And Charlamagne said on the podcast about the Spanish fly. He said it. I watched it with my own two eyeballs. That brother made a joke about the Spanish fly, putting it in a woman's drink. He said it. And what Ernest is saying, and he said in under that post, he said, you're not addressing what I'm saying. You're not addressing it. So he pretty much saying that they're trying to rebuild his image because they asked Angela, who idea was for this podcast? And Tiffany and Andrew Gillum, they pointed at Angela Rye. Oh, it was Angela Rye idea. It was her idea. And Angela Rye interrupted and said, no, it was Charlamagne the God idea for the Welcome Home Native Land podcast. So who owned the native land? Like who's the owner of this? So according to the journalist, Ernest Owens, he's an award-winning journalist, right? He come out and he dropped the T here. He said that the owner, give me a second, let me zoom in on this. He said this, give me a second. Let's get to the owner. He said the Native Land Pod is the flagship show in iHeartMedia new political podcast network, Reason Choice Media, which founders include Angela Rye, Charlamagne the God, Chris Morrow, CEO of Loudspeakers Podcast Network. The collab keeps him in the loop, and we F word. That's the owner. But my thing is, why are we talking about, and I'm glad they did not mention President Donald Trump lawsuits of some things he did to women, because that opens the door to what Charlamagne did to a black woman. And Angela Rye, with love, Tiffany Cross, with love, you all cannot call out white men that did something to you all when you are silent about the abuse that your black sister Jessica Reed went through. She went through it when she was a child. Brother Wiley, how do you know that? Well, according to her mama and according to Jessica Reed, Charlamagne R-word her. And she's currently in a lawsuit with Charlamagne. So let me make that crystal clear. I don't know if Charlamagne did it or not. Just like I don't know if Chris Cuomo made a comment about Angela Rye in that bikini. Nor do I know the unnamed person that was making jokes about Tiffany Cross chest meat. But what I do know, because neither one of them, as of yet, filed a lawsuit. If they did, we don't know. But one person I do know that went publicly with a lawsuit and that you can find it, and that's Jessica Reed. Talk back to me in this chat. Because what Angela is doing, you're giving these accusations more ears. Now let's talk about Charlamagne the God political stance. Again, he can stand on what he stands on. But I feel as though what he be preaching and sharing is these white wing stance, because he got the tap dance for these white wing people, because he don't want those people on Fox News to be talking about them accusations of Jessica Reed. That's why he will criticize Biden, criticize Kamala Harris, Vice President. And Charlamagne actually was talking and campaigning for Kamala Harris. Now he just got amnesia and sat there and lied and said Kamala Harris ain't doing nothing for black folks. Ain't doing nothing for nobody. Excuse me? Baby, Kamala Harris is the vice president of the United States. She's not the president, number one. And number two, didn't Kamala Harris just break the record of breaking the most ties in the history of the Senate? Without Kamala Harris' vote, we wouldn't get the infrastructure bill. Without Kamala Harris' vote, we wouldn't get half of the funding that we are enjoying today. Half of the bills that were passed, we would not get if it wasn't for Kamala Harris. Because the Senate was so split 50-50, she had to break the tie. But Charlamagne is preaching a lie. The infrastructure bill is helping black folks as well as white folks. When you on a crumbling bridge, baby, that's helping you too. If you drive, if you own a bridge, he's actually helping the infrastructure. President Biden canceled student loan debt for this black brother and so many other black people. The problem of Biden, and this is why I'm trying to get added to their press corps, like their press email. I need to be in communication with their press team and their social media team. Their issue is they don't promote the good that they're doing. If that was President Trump, good morning, media. My name is President Donald J. Trump. We counsel so much debt for African Americans. We're going to bring this African American Wiley up. He was bombarded, right, Wiley? You were bombarded with that African American, correct? Bombarded. It's done. We erased the debt. We erased the debt. Press conferences. The African American was, believe me, they was bought down with that. They was brought down and we erased it. It's going to go viral. It's going to go in the Shade Room. It's going to go on the Neighborhood Talk. It's going to go on iHeart. It's going to go on the Breakfast Club. It's going to go everywhere. But with Biden and the Democrats, they sleeping at the wheel. Why are you not sharing it to the world of the black folks? You cancel the debt. The white folks, that debt is canceled. Why they not doing no commercial? I love to sit on that commercial to talk about the debt that was canceled on my behalf. Y'all sleeping. Y'all letting the narrative get out there that you're not doing nothing. And Biden, President Biden, respectfully, you're not allowing Kamala Harris to be herself. It's like you're putting handcuffs on her. She is an effective speaker. She is she's very effective. She can really promote your wins. When she was going toe-to-toe with Governor Ron, because he was talking about canceling Black history, they allowed Kamala Harris to go toe-to-toe, and she was winning. But it's like y'all sit her down. We know Biden is old. He can't change that. Kamala Harris is younger, smarter, intelligent. She know how to go toe-to-toe if you allow her to promote it. Allow her to promote the wins. Allow her to do press conferences with HBCU recipients or those that graduated from HBCU and got their debt canceled. Have her to sit with white students and people that is from the suburbs got their debt canceled and the poor white part of this country that got their debt canceled. Allow Kamala Harris to lead it. She can speak. She don't put you to sleep when she's talking. So that's the failure of President Biden. That's why Charlamagne, because he don't do his research, he only see the news. And if it ain't on the news, it didn't happen. Let me tell you why. When Roland Martin was on the Breakfast Club, I'll never forget it. I'm a huge Roland fan. And he was talking about the NAACP. And Charlamagne said, the NAACP don't do nothing. Roland said, no, that's a lie. The NAACP do a lot. The problem with the NAACP, they don't promote the wins in their resume, and they don't have a strong media team to promote all the court rulings in the favor of Black folks. That's not being promoted. And we don't have enough Black-owned media because we've been bathing and drinking the celebrity gossip juice. We don't talk about what's going on in the political world enough, and the blogs. The Shade Room don't do it, but they love Trump because they posted something about he helped and gave all that money to HBCUs, which was a lie. He didn't do a damn thing. He just took credit. But he the president, right? He got the bully pulpit. I believe Biden needs to start taking credit for the things that he's doing. Anyway, so I just feel as though that what Charlemagne is doing is dangerous because you're telling black folks a lie, and you know different than Trump. Because if you telling black folks Biden didn't do nothing for black people, that's a lie. If you telling black folks Kamala Harris is she ain't nowhere, she at home sleep, another lie. Baby, she traveling, she go to HBCUs, she's promoting Biden agenda, but you're not gonna talk about that win. You just lying. And I feel like Charlemagne is kind of slighted that Kamala Harris is not going on his show. Vice President Harris is not going on his show. Why would I want to go on your show? You telling me I ain't did nothing, which is a whole lie. Maybe she don't want to go on the show because you got a serious allegation of R-word and Jessica Reed. Maybe she can't do that. Because let her go on there and start talking right and start talking about treating better and passing laws to protect women in the workplace for them not to get R-word. You know what Fox News gonna do, Charlemagne, Leonard? They're gonna bring up your allegations. That's why you singing their praises, because you don't want them to shine that light on your skeleton. So you will sit and give a contract to Angela Wright because you don't want her leading the charge that you are an alleged R-word and you have done some things. You don't want Tiffany Cross to do that, so you will bring them into the fold. The reason why Andrew Gullum not going to say nothing about it because they just going to bring up that hotel room, him drunk, and got men all over him and drugs everywhere. All right? So I just had to say that because I understand where Ernest was coming from. And I feel and I agree with Ernest that what Charlemagne be preaching and saying on these news networks is dangerous. Because not saying that he can't talk about politics. No, you should. But baby, you ain't no average Pookie and Ray Ray from the street. You speaking to millions of people every single day. At least you can have the truthful information. At least you can tell the truth about Biden. Can Biden be criticized? Yes. But don't sell these people that he haven't done anything for black people. That's a lie. Don't say that Kamala Harris ain't doing nothing. She ain't out here. She sleeping like she ain't. That's another lie. We had a gentleman on the show, and he said the same thing. Kamala is not doing anything. She's just, where is she? And I told you, was it out working? Where you at? You ain't watching it. I just don't like that piece. So I understand Angela White. She got a tap dance for her boss. She got a tap dance for her boss, and she don't want to be blackballed like Monique. So she got to take it. I just feel that, Angela, don't you try to go toe-to-toe with somebody where they telling the truth about Charlemagne. You just stay silent. Just stay silent like you stay silent when Chris Cuomo said that, and now you just want to say it on the podcast to make that podcast get ratings. I get it, girl. Game recognized game. Because you didn't say nothing about Chris Cuomo out of all the years. Now that you got a podcast, Welcome Home Native Land Pod, now you want to spill out your guts about what Chris Cuomo allegedly did. So I just think you don't want to go toe-to-toe with Ernest. Let me tell you why. Number one, Ernest is in the gay community. He reads, and this queen is educated. And he's more sassier, he's more gutter, and he's more, he will get you good. Because look how he responds. This the same brother that criticized Justin Timberlake. This is how he really became more mainstream on social media, because he criticized Justin Timberlake and really called him out about how he did Janet Jackson. And then we call Ernest, and we got Ernest on the show. And if you all don't know who Ernest is, Ernest is a very, very educated, and he's a great journalist. And he went toe to toe with Roland Martin. He's been on the Scorpion Show as their political commentator. Like, I am a huge fan of Ernest Owens, and even Ernest and myself, we disagree because I was talking about Monique, and he disagreed with my me defending up for Monique, and I wanted him to write articles about Monique, and he refused. But so me and him went toe to toe together. But that didn't stop me from buying his book about cancel culture. I actually got that on the Audible book here, and I purchased it right on Audible, and I never was able to get to it because I have so many other books. I'm still reading the 1619 Project. I'm still on chapter 2, baby. I'm busy. So I purchased his book, and give me a second. What was the name of his book? Give me one particular second here. His book is called The Case for Cancel Culture. And so, yeah, so it's good. And speaking about books, another reason why I like this podcast. See, I could call you out and still be a fan. I like this with Tiffany Cross said, I believe Tiffany said it. She said, don't just watch all of this bad stuff. I'm going to just summarize, right? I'm not going to quote them word for word. Make sure you read a book, listen to a great podcast in a book, and not just being so much on Instagram. And I love that about have a balance. And that's what I do. I have a balance. So I try to listen. And I've read plenty of books. And I'm going to just give you an example of the books I read. Jada Pinkett Smith, because I love entertainment. I read Malcolm X book, Manny Marble. And I also read Lucky Me by Rich Paul. I did read Brian Banks' What Set Me Free. Bishop T.D. Jakes, Disruptive Thinker. And I love me a Zane book because I love having a gasm. The Sisters of APF, and my baby, one of the best mentors ever. Me and him go toe to toe. He's like my father. Roland S. Martin, called White Fear. So you know what kind of books I get. This is why I talk the way I talk. Because when I was reading White Fear by Roland S. Martin, I got my life. See, I criticize, and I still go to Barnes & Noble and buy your book. Because I went to Barnes & Noble and bought his book, and I listened on Audible. That's how much a fan I am. I did it double. All right? So I like Bishop, Jada, Roland, Brian Banks, Zane, Ernest Owens, Rich Paul, and the 1619 Project. I have a mixture because I don't just want to be so, I want to be entertained too. So I have a balance. But everybody needs to read White Fear because, baby, he was spilling tea. Now I'm done with this. Now, make sure y'all go check out Welcome Home Native Land Pod. And it's a great podcast. And it's the #1 podcast on Apple. #1 podcast. And it's deserving of that. It's deserving of that because it's the best. I like it. It's very well produced. It's quality. It's informative, and I think all people need to hear it. And I would love to be on that podcast to talk as a guest. You know what I'm saying? Just to give my thoughts. And I think it's great. And shout out to iHeart. Shout out to iHeart for allowing that to happen. We need more voices. Because like I said, the conservatives machine is very strong. And I think the liberal and the Democratic machine is lacking in the media department, but the Republicans, there's so many Republican, that Republican media infrastructure is strong, very strong. And black folks is funding it. Hello. Why did you say that, Wiley? Well, because I was watching Roland Martin. And I've been knew this because I'm woke. I ain't sleep. So I'm watching Roland Martin. Roland Martin did a segment. Bruh, Uncle Roro. He did a segment on his show. Y'all bear with me because we talking today on this Sunday. We taking y'all to church. He did a segment about Fox Soul. About Fox. And about Tubi. And the name of, I'm trying to get the title of this. And I want to make sure I get the title of this. Okay, this is what Roland said. So this was one day ago, and I want you all to go view it. I'm going to drop it in the comments here. Roland said, it was the title, Roland Masterclass on Tubi, Blacks, Gossip, and How Black-Owned Media Gets Screwed by Advertisers. So everybody, including myself, have been watching Tubi because Tubi is free. I've actually interviewed brother. I interviewed Ronnie that played the character. He played the character Ronnie, Single Man Problems, and I knew that Tubi was owned by Fox. And Roland was saying, to summarize it, because I'm not going to get into all of it, he said Black folks is funding Fox News. And they was like, what? Because when you view Tubi, Tubi is an extension of Fox News. We're funding it. And the reason why Tubi is so great in getting all these clicks and views, what is Tubi doing? Black, 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 black. Black, 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 black. Black, 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 black. It's a strategy that they've been dead when it was on Fox, when it was Fox Network. Black, 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 black. Because if you want to grow a network on steroids very fast, give Black folks entertainment. And give it to them a lot. Black movies. Black movie. Did you see this on Tubi? Did you see this on Tubi? Black, 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 black. And it's now 74 million active users. 74 million. $74 million. And it's the main people that's owning the majority, Black. And we're funding Fox News and making it stronger and better. No, stronger. And you know what they're doing on Fox News and Fox Soul and all? You know what they're doing on Fox News? Criticizing Black people. Trying to take our rights away. We don't need DEI. Take it away. Affirmative action. Yes, we're glad it's gone. They're celebrating rolling back our rights. But they got Fox Soul. They got Claudia. They got Al. They got Funky Dineva. Of course, they'll let you be entertained. But that other side that you don't see is funding that operation over there, making them stronger. It's making them stronger. So when I had a phone call with someone said to me, said, Wiley, would never bring you on Fox Soul because you criticized Fox Corporation. When your name was brought up, they found a video of you criticizing Fox and said that the Fox network is racist and that you were talking about how they racist, how they criticize Black folks, how they make Black folks feel bad. And I said, well, I don't take it back because it is racist. You know, Fox News is racist. That network is so racist that when I work in workplaces and I see the people that watch it, baby, after they get through watching it, they be calling me N-words. They be saying, yes, your people got too much. Oh, I love that guy. He's so great. And I will have conversations with people that watch Fox News and they be white. And the ideas of it, baby, they want me back in chains. They want my head down. Baby, Fox News give those people in boldness and stronger, you know, and they have their narrative. I'm like, okay. But Black folks need to be educated that we are, well, I have been watching Fox O. I mean, yeah, definitely Fox O and Tubi, right? I'm you know, so I ain't gonna act like I don't watch it. I gotta stop watching it. But the reason I like Fox O is free. It's free. So I be watching me some Tubi. I mean, and Fox Soul is free. So I got to get the detox because I kind of like it over there because it's free. Baby, I unsubscribe from my Netflix. I unsubscribe from my Amazon Prime. I unsubscribe from my BET Plus. I kept my Black Star Network, my Rolling Mar. I still got that app. Tasha K Live, she blocked me and banned me. So Tubi is free. So anyway, but just to let y'all know, it is owned by Fox. It's owned by a white man. So I'm glad this person sent it to me and told me why. It wasn't about because I was dragging Claudia by her feet. And I knew this. I knew I wasn't going to be on. Because, baby, I like to talk about Minister Farrakhan, and they ain't going to allow me on that network. Baby, the type of stuff I'm gonna come over there, baby. You bring me on Fox Soul or wear me a bow tie. Baby, I'm gonna wear me a bow tie. You ain't gonna never see him wear me a bow tie. Baby, I'm gonna come strong. So I know I'm not going to get invited to those spaces. I know because I can't be me. I can't be me. I can't go in like I want to go in. So it's best to just create my own stuff. So anyway, y'all didn't know. Now, woo! Let me drink me some water. What do y'all have the likes? What are y'all doing on the likes? What are y'all doing on the likes? What are y'all doing on the likes? Yes, they don't like the illegals. They don't. All right, so we're gonna go some more. We got some more topics to get into. Woo, this was a good show today. Good show today. Give me a one quick moment here. Wow, I see y'all in here today. Welcome on a Sunday. Welcome. Moderators, let me know how the likes are doing. Let me know how the likes are doing. Just let me know. Comment below. Because we got some more stuff to talk about here. We got some more stuff to talk about here. Let me know. Let me know how it's doing. Let me know. 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 Let me know how the likes are doing. All right. And then we're gonna go to commercial break because I gotta use it. I gotta go to commercial break. All right, because I've been drinking too much water today. And we're gonna go to commercial break. And we're gonna be talking about fucking Dineva. Got some more stuff to talk about him. So make sure y'all share, thumbs up, share, thumbs up. We're gonna go to commercial break. And we'll be right back. Because I got to say this about fucking Dineva and his announcement that may change the landscape of Fox Soul and TGIF. I'll be right back after this message. At 3:42 p.m., according to the website.
Okay, so here, and you'll see like a lot of bond places will not bond her out if she has a current insufficient bond.
Really? So what does that mean? So she will have to stay? What? Can you break that down for me? Because I'm not understanding.
So I mean, there are some bondsmen that will work with that, and they'll be like, okay, cool, like, and they'll charge you an extra fee. It's not going to be cheap to get her out.
Really? So it's okay. So the $2,500, that's not really $2,500 or on your system?
Okay, so if her bond is if her full bond is $2,500.
Yeah, because I'm looking. Hold on, let me see. Let me go on. Let me look on the website because I'm just judging it on the website here. I always say $21,500.
Okay, so at $21,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Divide that by 10, $2,150. A lot of places charge $100 filing fee.
Okay.
So you're looking at $2,250 to get her out, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she's insufficient with her bond, that means that she owes money to her bond company.
Oh.
So you're going to have to go, your best bet would be is to go back through the same bond company that she has, pay off the remaining balance, and then pay the bond that it's going to cost to get her out, because they might charge a little cheaper and take that charge off.
Wow. Dude, I don't even know where she went because this is like an auntie of mine. I'm just confused. I have my credit card my money ready. Wow. Do you have any sense of where she was at previously or no?
No.
But you all for a fact can't bail her, can't do it at all.
Our bondsmen won't do it if they've had any insufficient bonds for the last 3 years.
All right. Testing 1 2. Okay, we had to go to commercial break. Woo! And then if y'all want to advertise on the Wiley Show, send we ain't got no advertisers yet. All right. So here we go. Okay, give me a second here. All right, we're gonna be a little bit messy here. Now, y'all already know that we have been covering this whole thing with Foxhole, TGIF since it started, since Funky Dineva decided to part ways. Well, he was fired. Some people say he's fired, part ways, whatever. So on today, Funky Dineva, his people reached out to us, and do y'all mind if I stand on up today? Do you mind if I stand? Let me know if you mind that I stand up today. Just like, do you mind if I just stand up for a little bit? If you mind, if you can hit the like button, I want to stand up on this Sunday because I gotta stand on business for a second. I want you all to see me clearly. If come on, like. If you mind if I just stand on up this morning, just stand on up this morning. Give me a second. I need y'all to like the video. This is my stand on business segment. Give me a second. Why? My team is making sure I put my belt on. Give me 1 second. Give me one second. One second. So, Funky Dineva made an announcement. His team, they reached out to me. Said, hey, you need to put this on the website. Funky Dineva have purchased some equipment. On WileyTheTroll.com, we posted how he had purchased some equipment. He have talked to some radio people. He got a new microphone, new mixer, everything. Because his church service is Monday through Thursday. He's officially going head to head with TGIF, with Claudia and Al. And according to the people over there, he said he is not stopping. He's doing a 1 hour show at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, going head to head with Foxhole Monday through Thursday. Because his team is pretty much saying his highest rated views is going head to head, live viewers, head to head for 1 hour. He's doing it Monday through Thursday. So he brought the purchase equipment and stuff. So everybody has been trying to debunk my story and still have not done it. Because we post a story that Armand Wiggins, you all see him, is in consideration for the seat. And Funky Dineva is mad because he don't want Armand Wiggins to get the thing. He want, a little bird had told me on the phone today, he wants TGIF to be canceled. He wanted to be canceled. He wanted to be canceled. So when I get a source from Foxhole that allegedly they're reaching out to Armand Wiggins. Now Armand Wiggins is posting. It's going to be a new era of the Armand Wiggins show. Fucking Dineva is mad. He don't want Armand Wiggins to get the gig. But I told the people, and I'm telling y'all, when he said he got $250,000, baby Armand Wiggins will take that deal for that $250,000. Now, I'm getting this information. Now, nobody had debunked it Where's Claudia? Where's her email? Where's her unfollowing? Where's her cussing me out? Nobody debunked it. Not Fox Soul, not Fox Corporation, not Claudia. I had a source that told me Armand Wiggins it's got a DM from Claudia. Baby, the source is sourcing. And fucking Dineva have to prove a point because Armand Wiggins already armed his attack and said, Funky won't get those views next week. Yeah, he's getting the views now, but next week, that's where his real views going to be. He's already throwing shade. He's already saying, Funky Dineva did not answer my phone call. I'm glad he's getting dragged by Tasha. Ha, ha, ha. He's just a big old heifer. Just dragging. And I'm on the sidelines doing my due diligence, posting the rumors, getting traction. It's the highest rated post on WileyShow.com. And I'm sharing it. And people have been calling me, can you put my name in the website? Can you say they considering me? No. A woman called me with 400-some-thousand followers. Can you say it was me that's being considered for Fox Soul? Because I'm picking up traction. I already had a gentleman. Make it make sense. He called me, DM'd me, inquiring, can you make a post to say I'm being considered for the position? I said, no. The source didn't say, make it make sense. The source didn't say, Chronicle speaks. They didn't say that. The source didn't say no later, Lynn. Clear as day, that source said Armand Wiggins. But that ain't stopping these other people sending me DMs. Put my name in the title. No. That source directly said this man is on the short list to replace Funky Dineva, and everybody want to know what do Wiley got to say about it. And you know what I got to say about it? If you hire one man with booger sugar and he got emboldened, he did the little sniff, you might as well hire another one. At least with this one, he drank and allegedly booger sugar. This one have already confirmed that he do booger sugar. This one have confirmed in videos that he do booger sugar, and this person got so reckless with his booger sugar, baby, it was leaking out his nose. He was so emboldened taking pictures, going live with the package and the stuff leaking. Now, to be fair on this show, he said it was photo, right, Paul? What did he say? Photoshop and AI. That's what he said. But if he do get it, he could be the man for the job because this man is controversial. You get him drunk, he gets smoked, whatever, he gonna roast. And they don't even have to get this man no Fox Soul equipment like they had to do for him. Because Armand Wiggins, he invested his platform. He was the one that called Funky Dineva out and said, you got to put some money in your platform. You too big with money and stature to be glitching like that. He said that in word. That forced this person to get sober, to go to the Guitar Center in that BMW that he's leasing, and go there and get a microphone and headphones. But it took the man that's about to take your job that you used to have for you to get in a car to go to the Guitar Center. It took a man
They got sclerosis, a man that always be crying every month because don't nobody want to read them cards. A man that has flopped as a tarot card reader. His spells don't be working or nobody spell don't work. He drinking all that healing juice. And last time I checked, that spinal cord is still crumbled up like a piece of paper. So why did it take Armand to say this for Funky to finally get equipment? But I'm here for it because on Monday night, on this show, Down in My Soul, I will be reviewing week 2 of the Monday Night Wars with Funky Dineva, Claudia, and Al. And we will see who will dominate in the Monday Night War. We're going to see who's going to dominate. Baby, I'm going to break this down like I'm breaking down back in the day, WCW versus WWE. Baby, I already got my note and pen. Baby, I got my notebook. I'm already ready. Come on. Who going live? Who said what? I got my glasses. Oh, yeah. I got my phone. I got me another pair of glasses. Just in case these glasses go down. I got another pair of glasses. I'm ready. Because this is some good entertainment, baby. Now, they might didn't invite me to the table. But one thing about Brother Wiley, in honor of Dr. King's birthday, that he have fought, and I read his readings. I love Dr. King, but I know he didn't quote this. Somebody else quoted. I believe that was Shirley Chisholm. Said, bring your own chair. Somebody said, bring your own chair. So you know what I'm going to do on Monday? Since they don't want to invite me, I'm going to do this. Let me show you an example right quick. Baby, I'm going to bring my own table. I'm going to bring my own chair and table. Baby, no different. I ain't invited. So what? I invited myself. What y'all talking about? I ain't in the conversation. I'll make myself a conversation. And I'm going to sit my hand part down and I'm going to just be looking. I'm going to be looking. I'm like, what? Who doing what? What I need to report on? I'm going to insert myself. Because I had a dream. One day, that black folks will sit at a table together. I had a dream. So I'm going to be sitting right down in there. I'm going to be dreaming for Dr. King. I'm going to get up and I'm going to be working. Because this is entertainment. I already got my articles ready, and I'm going to go live. Armand and Funky. Will Armand get the position? And if he get the position, that make me look like a kingmaker. That make me look like a kingmaker. And then these ignorant people. Let me stand back up. These ignorant people, some of them so ignorant. They commenting under my post on this brandy internet. And they saying, Wiley is jealous. How I'm jealous when I got this man in the headline. I got a beautiful picture of him, a beautiful picture of Claudia. She in shape. How I'm jealous when the source gave me the information. I didn't just get this out my neck. Go read the comments on WileyTheTroll.com. Google Armand Wiggins' name in Foxhole. They see the writing on the wall. How am I jealous? And I am creating an opportunity and the atmosphere of a possibility of this man with the headphones and the chain. That's a -3 carat. Replacing this man with the synthetic wig and that cheap Walgreens lipstick. How's I'm jealous? My sole form and style of content, I make you laugh. That's a part of my brand. I'm going to make you giggle. This ain't no Roland Martin unfiltered, serious, in a suit, in a 5XL t-shirt. Baby, I'm just going to make you laugh. I make you feel good. Because some of y'all going through pure hell at home, at your job, with your children, with your husband, with your boyfriend. Some of you men going in with your wife, your boyfriend, your side chicks. It's hard out there in America. It's hard out there in the world. So at least a minimum of an hour or two or sometimes 3, you can get some entertainment. You don't want me to be up here serious, so yes. Like Megan Cuna, we're talking about, Armand Wiggins and we're talking about fucking Dineva and those two supposed to be, on Fox Soul, and they're going to be here you want me lively. I ain't dead. You want me standing up and making you laugh. I ain't about to change when I'm in my bag. You better have several seats and donate the $8.88 and fund this operation. Let me put my information so y'all can donate. Oh, he jealous of her. I ain't jealous of that man. I want him to win. I want him to get the $250,000. I want him to get it. I want him to be blessed. I'm a blessing. I'm blessed. I want people to be blessed. I'm not jealous of that man. I make fun of him because half the stuff I say, he said his spinal cord was twisted. He said he does the little booger sugar. He said he had crabs. I ain't got no say no allegedly. That man said he had crabs. He said it in his story time. This is when the Armand Wiggins show was fun, when he had braces, when he still was wearing t-shirts from Walmart. That man said, in my story time, get up on in here. I had some crabs. Not crabs you eat from the stove. Baby, crabs that's tap dancing on the down and between the thighs. See, y'all ain't no fan. Y'all say y'all a fan of these people. It went over your head because you ain't a fan. When I say Armand Wiggins is my favorite celebrity, that man can burp and I ain't gonna miss it. I'm gonna be right there and catch it. Oh, breaking news. Armand Wiggins have burped. Let's get into the burp. Was it a ginger beer burp or a Hennessy burp? Or was it a crab burp? So don't stop with me. I'm fans of it. When I say I'm a fan of Armand, I'm a fan. That's one man that I know so well. And he know me so well. We know each other so well. I ain't gonna forget it. Just like this man. He know exactly who I am with that wig. He cussed me out in that email. But today, you bringing your team over here. Yeah, I know fucking Dineva. He wanted me to send this to. Oh, he can send it. But you didn't know I was going to still be here standing. You didn't know that I'm going to gain some traction. But you did cuss me out with that wig on and that makeup. But now you want me as an ally. I'm neutral. Baby, this is Switzerland. Switzerland with the glasses. Switzerland with the caca. Baby, I'm Switzerland. Baby, I'm neutral. I don't care who win or what win. As long as I can report on it, I'm the news. What y'all got to say? Got a comment? And I told these people, why don't you hit the link? Why don't you come out the bushes? Why you pretend? See, you make it worse when you pretend like I don't exist. When you do that to a person that is strong and big and good looking, black, I'm going to make my presence known. Baby, this is my year. You'll come out better just telling the world you watch me. Never act like I don't exist. Because I'm going to make myself exist all through your timeline, all through your staff, everywhere. I'm already on Fox Soul radar. I'm already on the lady with the wig and the glasses, a flop comedian, still trying to sell 40 more tickets and then sell it out. So we growing. Y'all got to be up to the movement. This is a new energy of the Wiley Show. You can feel the energy unless you just sleep in a coma. And if you is sleep in a coma, call on me so I can go to the Father and get you up out that coma. If you don't feel the new energy of the Wiley Show, you sleep. Or you just jealous. Ain't that the word that y'all like to use? Jealous, jealous, jealous. If you don't feel the new energy over here, you just jealous and full of filth. You full of waste. And you need to take a stool softener to release that race. Because if you don't feel that new energy, something wrong with you. Do you hear me? And again, trucking, you can't sue somebody when you saying it publicly. Trucking, you stay in that truck, travel this country, get that loan correctly because you one of my trucker producers. Because, baby, you ain't no fan. That man said, quote, I had crabs. So you get in that truck, you go on to release that load to Virginia and make sure you don't truck and drive or truck and comment. Because you ain't no fan. He said that on the video. I'll rewind the tape. He going to delete it. But it's in my brain. He said he had crabs. That's what he's saying. He admit of doing the booger sugar. He admitted it. How can you sue with something that you admitted? Ain't no travel. Go sue. You wasted the money. Y'all stop with all that talk about suing. Did Cardi B sue Tasha? Ain't she still trying to get the money? She's still trying to get. Did Cardi get that money? No. Only thing it made Tasha in bold to be strong. Because she still didn't get the $5 million. And if Cardi couldn't get it from a woman that got the money, what do you think Armand Wiggins gonna get? First of all, he don't have the emotional intelligence to even see a lawsuit through. He get too sad too quick. He do. Baby, he gets sad too quick, and he ain't gonna like it that Wiley getting all this publicity. That will affect his ego. Because soon as if he try to file a lawsuit, or if Funky try to file a lawsuit, then it make Wiley more into the news. They ain't gonna do more. People gonna watch the show. And then I'm gonna have some unpaid employees. Everybody gonna have my name in the title. Breaking news, Wiley is getting sued by Armand. Wiley is getting sued by Funky. Wiley is getting sued by this one. All that publicity. And this man's ego ain't gonna let that happen. Neither this man with his wig on. Because then I'm gonna show up to courtroom with my wig and my purse. Hello. That would be the day that I'm gonna come on up out the closet. Hello. Yes, Mr. Wiley. Excuse me, CNN. Excuse me. My name is no longer Wiley. What is my new name? It's Marquita, the cross-eyed diva, boo. I am no longer Wiley. What do you mean by that, Marquita? Well, I was really going through a terrible time, and I looked in the mirror, and you know what I looked in the mirror? I was born in the wrong body. And so I am Marquita, the cross-eyed diva. Marquita, and
I'm here, I'm being sued, my First Amendment rights, and, I'm beautiful. It's what it is, what it is. No, it is what it is. And I'm not evil, I'm not upset, being a black trans woman with a cock eye and a limp leg. And I have so many disabilities, but one thing I do have, singing it, is that light on? Is it red? Is it recording? One thing I do have, first of all, I'm beautiful and I have hair. But anyway, I have my mouth. I have my mouth. And that's one thing that these people cannot take away from a beautiful chocolate trans woman like myself, is my mouth. I fought so hard for my mouth. I really fought hard for my mouth. See, one thing about it, seeing it, I know you didn't ask me about it, but I have a cock eye, and of course I have a limp leg, and I'm obese and I'm black, but I have a beautiful mouth, and that's my legacy, my mouth. That's my gift. And why should I be ashamed to have a beautiful mouth and I'm in the courtroom? So let me be in the courtroom. It's whatever, in the words of my mentor, Tasha K, she said CNN was sued, Fox News was sued, and so I'm in good company. Ciao, I gotta go. All right, no more questions. You all can see me on the Wiley Show, my Queen Across Diva. I will be performing on stage. I'll be performing at the Jeffrey Pub in Chicago. It's going to be awesome. Going to be amazing. I'm going to be performing with Rough and stuff. And, I'm also going to go to the nursing home and go visit one of the grandfathers of comedy. She's no longer able to walk or see. Flame Monroe. I'm going to change my whole identity. I'm going to give you some sympathy. Everybody else do it. You had T.S. Madison, she was a whole streetwalker. Now she a whole activist. If she can change who she is, why I can't change it? And who gonna check me, boo? I'm just gonna get ready. Who gonna check me? Because this is how I feel. Marquita, but when did you feel like a woman? Back in 1999. I felt like a woman when I was 9 years old. I used to play with baby dolls. And I always wanted to be a woman. Ski! I'm going to make a mockery out of that. I'm going to make a mockery. You may have sued Wiley for that million, but Marquita, that ain't for Marquita. I have a true different identity. I'm going to change my name, get my nails painted red. I'm going to go get some of that gonorrhea lip gloss from Ski. I'm going to get it from Sexy Red, gonorrhea lips. I'm going to get that gonorrhea lip gloss. Gonorrhea lip gloss. I'm going to change my whole look. Everybody else going to do it. I'm going to give me a Donna Ross wig. Everybody else doing it. Why I can't change it? All right. In my clothes, I will be reporting on this, but also other things I will be reporting on tomorrow is the Iowa caucus. I'll be doing that as well. Baby, you're going to get the urban, and you also going to get the political hat. You're going to get the urban Wiley, ghetto, ratchet Wiley, Pookie Ray Ray Wiley, and you also going to get the educated political commentator Wiley, Roland Martin, ghetto version of Roland Martin, Tubi version Roland Martin. You're going to get the ghetto Don Lemon, low budget Don Lemon persona as well. All right. So I will be talking about the Iowa caucus, and we'll be talking about Armand Wiggins, because he's going to go live tomorrow. And we're going to be talking about this man with the purple lipstick in the wig. All right. So now we're going to go to one of my favorite parts of the broadcast. It's listening to my beautiful people from around the world. Do y'all mind if I sit down? Let me see if y'all donated. Give me a sec. I got to see if y'all donated because I did all that talking. And then if y'all didn't donate, then I won't extend the show. Okay. All right. Somebody donated to one of my beautiful supporters. They said, for Love Your Stand On Business segment, they donated $8.88. In honor of that sister, I will continue to do the show. Okay. Now, let's open up the phone lines. let's open up the phone lines if y'all wanna call in. All right. And we allow y'all to get y'all thoughts across because we need to hear your thoughts. Because some of y'all love us and y'all do call. Y'all just call me when we off the air. So I want y'all to call more on the air because y'all be clogging up the phone lines on the air. I would love for y'all to call in on the air. Y'all calling off the air, but call in on the air. All right. All right. Anybody want to call in? The number is 972-674-9462. What is your thoughts? Call in if you want to give your thoughts across. You got something to say. That number is 972-674-9462. Okay. That is the number. Okay. Let me move on this side because the battle thing is on the 972-6. All right. Here we go. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. How you doing? Hi, give me 1 second so they can hear you. So, because you're calling me from okay, and then we gonna get into the preacher moment too. I didn't forget about that, y'all. I just want to get y'all calling, then I'm gonna go into the preacher segment. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
Well, I'll make this quick. My comment is actually about Flame Monroe.
Go ahead.
And
talk about
her show that she did. So she has a YouTube that she's starting up, and I don't know. While you have to correct me, did she always have a YouTube?
Yes,
or was
ma'am.
it just after the show?
No. She had a YouTube for the pandemic. The reason why you see more of her is because of the success of her being on a bigger platform. She's in the algorithm, and Flame Monroe got dragged by Funky Dineva, and very smart. Flame took the bait and promoted Funky Dineva, and Flame took the bait by dragging Funky for Claudia, and Funky responded to Flame, and then Flame begged Tasha, and Tasha got in the mix, flew to LA to interview Flame. So it worked. It really worked. So everybody was doing those deals, and it worked. So that helped Flame for a moment, but it didn't help her podcast because her podcast, they said no to a video for him because her podcast used to be on camera. It used to be on camera. They took it down because 5 views. Go ahead.
Well, her YouTube is still not big. You would think that if she's Flame Monroe and she was on Comic View, that she would have a lot more subscribers than 60. Maybe upwards of where Funky Dineva is in the 400K. But that's not my business. I'm not standing on her business. But the other thing was, she's a beautiful girl with a lot of makeup on. But when I saw her on the coffee chat early in the morning, it was like 8 or 9 in the morning. Her face looks a little rough. And somebody asked her in the chat what kind of shaving cream she used.
Wait a minute. They said, what? That kind of shaving cream? Oh,
Wiley, are you able to, is this going to get you banned if you go over to her video, her coffee chat video and pull it up?
No, I know they asked those type of questions, and said, but what was the answer?
She came back with some kind of, she cussed them out. She said, I use your mama P word as the cream, Because that's what they said. What kind of shaving cream do you?
But why she get mad when she talked about my eyes? She talked about my waist size. Why she couldn't answer? Why couldn't she answer the question about the shaving cream though? You see how mad she got? And she said that she don't tell lies. She just lied right there. Now she talked about my weight. She talked about my eye. As soon as they talk about what kind of shaving cream she used, she was offended.
She was offended. Wiley, can you just, you don't have to press play on a video, but can you just screen share her live, or will that get you
No, I don't need to do. I ain't gonna do it and all that. I just want to know she didn't answer the question. She didn't wear no shaving cream.
No, because her face, she didn't have on any makeup because it was a morning live.
So did she have hair on it? Did you see any hair?
No.
Okay.
She didn't have any hair. She just had a baseball cap.
I know, because she used the shaving cream. She have said that on set in Chicago back when she did. She said she had to shave. She still get hair right there. Yeah.
Wiley, I'm gonna drop you the link. I'm gonna drop you the link after
I already seen it, baby. I done seen the whole. I heard it. I was 30 minutes like, but my thing is, she didn't tell the truth. She was mad but this the thing though. You said you don't mind if people misgender you or make jokes. Did she say that? She said he, she, we. So you can't get mad when they talk about the he. Can't get mad. You said it's okay to be he, she, we. Correct me if I'm wrong. That is her whole persona. So you can't get mad when they ask you a very honest question, what kind of shaving cream? Knowing you use shaving cream, but you was embarrassed by that. But if Charlamagne would answer that, yeah, player, I use the same shaving cream you. If it was a straight man on the Breakfast Club, she would have laughed at it and said, I use the same shaving cream you, yeah. But because she's not on mainstream media, she's on YouTube, she get offended. But if she was in the Breakfast Club, she would have took it and said, I wear the same shaving cream you use, player.
Yeah. And you know, a lot of people said that they like the kind of relationship or the energy or the synergy that Claudia, Al, and her had. I didn't. I actually found it to be very cringeworthy because they didn't have good energy. It was at times when Claudia didn't even understand her jokes. You know, it wasn't giving real. You know how Funky kind of brought the tea? It wasn't giving any of that. It was kind of old school because I think, is she 50 years old?
Baby, no. She was born in the 70s. How old is my mother? 1970, 1971. So she's in her mid 50s, or actually she could be late 60s because she's in the same era as RuPaul. And how old is RuPaul? RuPaul is.
I Googled.
Okay.
Google says she's 44.
No, the Google is wrong. Baby, they know damn well that ain't no 44. Google RuPaul age. That's Flame Monroe age. Stop.
Let me see.
If Funky Dineva was, come on, Google RuPaul age. How old is RuPaul? Baby, RuPaul is her peer. Yeah, RuPaul is her peer. She come from that generation with RuPaul. No, she ain't no 44. Stop playing with me. No. Even she debunked that.
RuPaul 63.
Okay, that's that. Okay, RuPaul. So okay, that's Flame Monroe. 50. Yeah, 50. She ain't no 44.
But that's what Google said.
Yeah, Google. But you know, Google lied. Google say all these people wealthy and they broke. Baby, they said Taraji worth all these millions, and she cried, I ain't getting paid fairly. What the hell is I voting for? That's gonna happen. But according to Google, baby, you got millions in the bank. So don't believe that, Google.
Okay, this is my last point. This is really what I called you to talk about. So, Flame Monroe on her YouTube page, she was talking about how if Fox Soul gets shut down or is ended, it's because we did not support and because we caused there was a lot of drama, and white people don't like drama, right? So it sounds to me like she's been listening to some of Claudia and executive conversations, because what she said is that, you know, that Claudia has been having a hard time behind the scenes and trying to keep her show.
Oh.
So it sounds like that could be coming to an end, because she kept saying it over and over and over. She was like, now, if this show go down, if this show don't last, which you would think somebody would want to be positive.
Right.
You know? And she was not. So I wonder if Claudia told her.
But this the thing. It's about the ratings. If you're not bringing in the revenue, ask Flame. See, Flame said something in that live. She said, I used to do video form on Laugh and Learn. Due to the fact of 3 people watching, they canceled the video form. They only allow the audio form. And that's only temporary. If she keep declining in the audio form, they will cancel that part of the podcast. This is capitalism. This is about money. If it don't make money, it don't make sense. It don't make sense paying y'all this money and y'all can't bring in the ratings. And that's why Funky Dineva, when you read my article tomorrow, I'm gonna give you a preview. They want Fox CGI to go out of business, because that will boost Funky Dineva ego, and the word will go out, because the headline would be Funky Dineva Funky Dineva put TGIF out of business. So if that win, and this is why Funky Dynevia, see, whatever happened on Fox Soul when he got fired and got his walking papers, that lit a fire under his nostrils. He went to the Coco Man and to the radio to the Guitar Center to get some equipment, because now he put it out there. If you read the article on WileyTheTroll.com, he said church is open Monday through Thursday. If you understand what he's saying, I'm going live head to head with Fox Soul Monday through Thursday. And what really kind of pissed him off when Claudia said he called me multiple B words. Now, mind you, we never seen Funky said that. We just took Claudia word. So she put that out there, said I blocked him because you ain't gonna be calling me all these B's. So,
but she also blocked Al Reynolds.
And she blocked. So my thing is this. Funky like, I'm going to keep applying the pressure. Clearly, Claudia see the pressure because you can see it in her facial expression. When I'm watching that live, baby, this is what y'all need to do. If you got it. Watch it on your television screen or your laptop. See both streams at the same time. You can see Claudia facial expression. She can't focus because them comments, they come in heavy.
Yeah.
You see it. They are feeling the pressure. They used to get views, and them views ain't viewing over there, and Funky is getting the views. Now, when we looked at the replay numbers, they still hold it, but they delete it, and they like to do replay because they have advertisers. So they don't keep the replay up on YouTube. You actually have to go to, I believe, Fox Soul app or the Tubi. But they're losing on YouTube, right? Funky Dineva is just destroying them in the ratings. In live viewership, Funky is the king. He's unfiltered, and they don't have nobody to meet Funky Dineva's energy. Flame is not funky. She can't. You got to get another. I got to say this. You got to get another Bush Queen. You got to get another cunty gay man. And the only person that outside of myself, Armand Liggins. He's the only one that I can see, but you got to allow Armand to be him. If you allow him to really tell what's on his mind about this, and if he don't go there shy, and because he did this before, and this I got to criticize Armand. He went on T.S. Madison's show. He acted like he was so grand and professional. No, keep being you, because her show got canceled. Why? Because T.S. Madison from the basement wasn't the T.S. Madison on Fox Soul. She trying to be mainstream, and guess what? We got bad news for you, player. The people ain't watching because you're trying to be something that you're not. You're not professional in that basement. You eat chicken, you cuss, you drink, you pee, you hear the toilet flushing, you cuss, you flirt with your African immigrant employee, your mama cooking, misquoting scriptures, burning up the chicken. You weren't in there professional. Baby, you cussing, calling me, quote, a cockeyed demon. Where's that energy at on your show? It got canceled because it wasn't authentic. You were trying to be a T.S. Tamron Hall. That's Tamron Hall, baby. You from the streets. You were a streetwalker. Your mama in the wheelchair bumping into stuff. Bring that to the energy. Why didn't you bring Miss Mary to Fox Soul when she was trying to get me together with a scripture and a prayer that went up to that basement leaky ceiling? It didn't go nowhere. Why you didn't bring home Fox Soul to bring the energy? Y'all be so ghetto and ratchet in that basement. Then you get in front of white folks. I'm professional. I want to be mainstream. Baby, they want you to be ratchet. They want the viewership. You go to Tubi, baby, it's ghetto. Baby, you can see the boom stands hanging. You can see the fake guns with the target tag. You got to be authentic. And even though it's ratchet and low budget, still got millions of people watching. Baby, them filmmakers making bank over there. Just be you. Everybody ain't Warner Brothers. Stay in your lane. Tyler Perry taught us. Look at the low budget Tyler Perry, and he still do low budget stuff. Why spend millions when you can spend maybe $1,000 and get $100 million profit? This is business. So when it comes to T.S. Madison and others, and to Armand, Stop trying to be so professional. Be you. What made you you? Go back. What made you get this traction? You ghetto, ratchet. That's what we like, the raw and unfiltered. Stop. He went there. Yeah. So I grew up in all of it. Talking slow. And then when I got to say it because the spirit is leading me to say it. When T.S. Madison called him infamous blogger, what did Armand Wiggins, the true Armand Wiggins, not the Armand with a suit and tie, talking slow, trying to say big vocabulary words. He got real ignorant. I didn't agree what she said. He got drunk. Get in here. Oh, you think you like me? I want my baby daddy to love me. The polio check. She got up there. He started dragging T.S. Madison. What did she do? She got her big wide self up, told Miss Mary to move that chair, and she ran to that cell phone to call into Armand Wiggins' Blog Talk Radio show, and I told him how to get on Blog Talk Radio. I told him how to get on there. She called into that Blog Talk Radio, 556, whatever that Blog Talk Radio net, and she called in. Armand, what's your problem, brother? What is going on? Well, I don't agree that you called me Mama T.S. You said I was infamous. Don't worry, brother. What you gonna do when T.S. Madison run wild on you, brother? That big boy. So, but on the platform, he wasn't ghetto. Baby, he was talking professional, deep, like Armand, Malcolm X, Dr. Junior. He was up there. That ain't the true Armand. And see, that's what gets me with people. That's what gets me with people that want themselves. And when he felt slighted, he ran to YouTube and he brought the real Armand Wiggins. See, I watch these people. It's certain people I watch. You can tell, ma'am, if you're honest, if you watch this show for the full 2 hours, you can tell I'm a fan of the Native Land podcast. You can tell I'm a fan of Angela Rye. You can tell I'm a fan of Roland Martin. You can just tell who Wiley is a fan of. You can tell. Most of y'all say,
and I do believe Armand is your favorite YouTuber. I do
he
believe that.
is. Ain't nowhere in the world I can talk about somebody and so funny and they're not my favorite. He is my favorite. Armand said something. This is why download Stormer Road. He's on the download. This is why he mad. He bet not be on Fox Road. He's on the download.
Why did Storm just catch a stray?
Download. But Armand Wiggins said, why don't you talk about Storm? Why you don't talk about his content? He's better than me. He's greater than me. What about Storm? Because let me tell you, brother Armand, that man is boring. He looked like he eat crab legs and stuffed Popeye's chicken. He got them big rosy cheeks. He got them type of cheeks that goo goo gaga. Just play with the cheek. But he boring. He just not for me. He may be for y'all. That's happy. Y'all could be a Storm chick. Let him chase your Storm. Let him chase your brother, because he ain't gonna want that cootie cat that y'all got. He ain't gonna want you, especially if you black. He wants somebody white. If he was dealing with white women, if he was dealing with women, it'd be white women. But he pretty much wants your baby daddy or your brother. Anyway, so he knows that I am his favorite celebrity. He said it on station here. I'll never forget it. He said, "I am Wiley Nicki Minaj. Ain't nobody gonna outbeat Wiley talking about Armand Wiggins." And you know it. When Jason Lee was dragging Armand, I was the one on my lunch break. I'm supposed to be eating my sandwich, drinking my apple juice, eating my vitamins, brother. And I'm rushing outside because, every place I work at didn't have no good Wi-Fi. So a good connection. I had to go deep outside in the forest just to call in to defend Armand Wiggins. And that's why that dusty wig from Las Vegas, that wig, plastic synthetic wig, and her husband Sherelle, that world, that has a mess, and her husband thing don't even work. So I was dragging her, and this is why she blocked me, because I was thinking. So at the end of the day, I would love, if I don't get the position, you know what I'm saying? If I don't get the position because maybe I haven't worked hard enough to get it yet or have the numbers, if anybody that I think should get it, it should be Armand Wiggins, because I will watch that show from the beginning to the middle to the end. I'm going to talk about it 24/7, tell my family, all my group chats. I'm going to tell all my hoes on Jack, all my hoes on A for A, all my hoes on the Craigslist. Y'all got to watch this, my favorite celebrity, and then watch my review of me breaking it down, and I'm going to tell it like it is. But go ahead, man.
no, Wiley, that was that was it. I just wanted to talk to you about Flame Monroe.
Okay,
you hit everything on the head.
Yeah, you can talk about Flame Monroe because she gonna be irrelevant next week because she keeps saying, "I already know who."
She gonna be what, Wiley?
Irrelevant, like her life and her comedy tour. Irrelevant. She is not gonna be on the docket every week. She gonna be gone. She gonna be like Jordan in the Bernie Mac when he was trying to be a musician. I'm just gonna make it disappear. She gonna be disappear and it'll be talking about her at all. She gonna be drinking her coffee, going back to having 3 views. We are not gonna be talking about her in the future. Because we gonna if Armand Wiggins you think we ain't gonna be talking about her at all? Because she couldn't even drag Armand Wiggins. That's why she ain't no true real queen. I got 2 words for you. Jason Lee. Get your dusty wig, hard breath, cheap shaving cream from Walgreens out of here. You couldn't even drag Armand Wiggins. 2 words for you, player. Jason Lee. See, this is why I know she's not real. She felt like she can go toe-to-toe with Wiley, and she losing because she's still dragging me and subliminally talking about me on her show.
It don't matter. Next week she's gonna be irrelevant anyway.
Right, she's gonna be irrelevant. But let her get her last lick that ain't licking nowhere. Let her get it last in on Sunday, and then we gonna be talking about fucking Dineva and that lipstick, and Armand Wiggins going live because he got to get up and out of the room. Because let's be clear, Armand Wiggins not getting them live viewers anymore. You know why? Because he abandoned the live forum. He abandoned the people in live views because Armand Wiggins used to get a lot of live viewers, but he stopped for a while. And you know, if you stop, it takes time to get back into the algorithm. It takes time. So he's got to do a better job going live because he take these 8-month breaks because he think he's so, and them people abandoned him. So now he got to work to get back in the groove. He got to be hungry. One thing about Flame, he's hungry. And one thing about Funky, hungry because he got a point to prove. Armand Wiggins need to prove a point. How bad do you want to make it in the mainstream? To me, it kind of like he kind of gave up because he's crying. Don't understand. Give up, you know, all his trolls and all this. And then the next day, it's going to be a new era of the Armand. If that ain't no classic case of bipolar, I don't know what is. How last night, you crying about YouTube, you want to give up because that proved Riley white. And you mad when they say Riley was white again. Then the next day, it's going to be a new era of the Armand Wiggins show. The last time, this is why I don't get excited for his announcement. Because the last time Armand Wiggins said this, I'm going to be in on a network, in a series. And then he changed. We in a small little teeny part. And then we was watching. It was a ghetto Teletubby, ghetto Arthur, ghetto Caillou. It was a ghetto cartoon. Low budget, and guess the gag was, it wasn't on television. It was on YouTube. He did all that talking. He had 3 seconds on the ghetto version of Arthur on YouTube. So that to me, I don't take his announcement so real and really get excited because I have to see it because Armand Wiggins, he over promote himself and he overdo it. And then when the date happen, it's not like that. So we shall see. I'm sorry, sister, to talking, but you got me fired up and ready to go. This is why I like having a female co-host that don't talk much, but talk a lot. You get what I'm saying? They know how to throw in because it help keep balance. And you probably beautiful too. Are you beautiful?
Wiley, I'm the same co-host that went with you to What's Clucking.
You said what?
I'm not a co-host, but I'm the same producer that went with you to What's Clucking.
Oh!
And I just cash app you.
Oh, you the one that told me to stay. Okay, you was the one that told me it was.
Yes.
He said, I like when he said, little black boy, you beautiful.
That was me, yeah.
When you
okay, but this not about me. Let me ask you one more thing.
Well, you beautiful, but go ahead.
I appreciate that, Wiley.
Are you still in your relationship?
What? Yes, I am, Wiley. Real quick, I want you to, one of your people in the chat, because we're your producers, they did say that your moderators are stopping your growth. That girl Deja said that. Now, I love your moderators, so don't come for me.
Go ahead.
But I'm I'm just saying what they said in there.
Oh,
The moderators.
Which moderator? Who moderate? Because I don't see no moderators in the chat. Give me a second. I'm probably doing it wrong.
I don't know. I like the moderators. They keep it clean.
I like the
and classy.
moderators. I don't see. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that, that's what she said in there.
Oh,
I'm not sure what
she said about. I don't see it. The growth is growing. Our website doing great. Our YouTube is on fire. I mean, everything is going good. I don't see the issue.
She put it in there again, but I don't know. Maybe she want to call in and talk to you.
It ain't stopping the growth. I don't see it. I don't see it. They said somebody deleting comments. Who's deleting comments? Let me look at this.
They said, what is a moderator's job?
A moderator is a person that moderates the chat, you guys, and posts like announcements and stuff. Okay, I'm looking in the chat. Let me start paying attention to the chat. Oh Lord Jesus, help me, Father.
Okay, I want to hear the pastor story, so I'm gonna go back in the chat and I come on every once in a while and chime in, Wiley. But I love you. I'm here in Plano. I know you close by too. So.
Yeah, because ain't nobody deleting comments. I see it on my screen here. I see it. I don't see nobody deleting no comments. I see it. I don't see anybody. I think that's just all fake news that they're saying. But yeah, thank you, sister, for coming on and being a supporter. And I'm in the gym now, so it look like I won't be able to go to West Club and get no chicken, but if you want to go out for some nice grilled chicken or a nice grilled steak, some nice ice cold water, you can bring him in or you can leave him, man. It'll make me no difference. All right. He just got to deal with all this greatness. If he's comfortable with that, then you should go on and marry him. If he can't deal with this, I'm gonna tell you need to dump him just dump him and leave him. If he can deal with all this greatness, then he's meant to be. If he get jealous, oh man, I don't like that you making my girl. Dump him because he's jealous. He ain't ready. He's gonna stop your ministry. He equally he too jealous. So So
I would say, Wiley, you are looking really good. Like you when you stood up today, I could see it in your shirt because it was a little tight. I don't know if that was what you wanted.
No, but it's a little tight because I bought a lot of large shirts because I a lot of stuff I didn't want to admit that I was big. So even though I needed 3X, 4X, baby, I was still bad at fashion. Large, medium, large. Because it took me a while to come to the conclusion that I'm no longer a large. Maybe a 3XL, 4XL. So it took me a while. And the only reason I got pants that can fit me now because I couldn't fit the small pant. I couldn't do it. See, a shirt, you can kind of do it. Because now I'm standing up, so I still am a solid, 3XL shirt. But I don't like to waste stuff that I have, so I'm going to still wear it. So,
Yeah, you wear it anyway. It don't matter if it's too tight. You look really good.
Yeah,
in the shirt. No.
Thank you for that.
Look really good.
I bought a lot of clothes. I can't throw it away and throw it in the trash.
No. You just wear it. It don't matter if it squeezes you. But what I wanted to ask you was, Wiley, did you just come down here to see a man? Really?
No, I came down because I didn't want to be in that show storm in Chicago. And I didn't want to be in a show storm in Chicago. And then I missed being with no children in the background. And I just missed it because, again, when I do my show, when I'm at home, and I love my nieces, they're beautiful, but they make a lot of noise. And it look like every time I go live, like it be quiet when I'm not live. I mean, quiet. Ain't nobody making a everybody watching, the Teletubby, whatever they watching, and they on the headphones. Soon when I go live, everybody make news, from the mama to the papa to the babies. Everybody making noise. But when I'm not live, it's just as quiet, peaceful. Soon when I go live, action. That's when action. I'm like, what the world? And I'll be like, it's so quiet. Let me go live. Quiet. Soon as I hit it, and they compete with my loudness of the show. Then they get louder in the back.
And they don't listen to you, Wiley.
They don't listen. They disobedient. Shut up. You ain't my daddy. Shut up, Uncle. Shut up. How did they get there? Who cares? You don't live here. Go home to Texas. I ain't got to listen to you. You better go home to Texas. They don't listen to me at all. And when they want something, Uncle, what are you doing? Can I get that? But other days, shut up. Now, back when they was little, she would cry when I get on the plane. When I go to the airport, my little niece would just cry. Oh, Uncle, don't leave. I love you. Now she got a little old. Shut up. I gotta listen to you. You ain't my daddy. Shut up. And then got her little sister. Shut up, Uncle. Shut up. I was like, what the world? And see, back in the day, you could tell kids, you better sit down before I get that switch. That used to work. It don't work with these kids. Now, when my baby cousin I used to babysit when I was about 14, 15 years old, I would say, lay down, Kamarion. He would lay down. Silence. Silence. Don't say nothing. He would stand still, freeze. Now, this new generation, what the generation, Gen X, X, Y, whatever this new generation is, maybe that don't work. That don't, back in the day, it used to work. Silence. And that little baby be, whoop, he'll be silent. He won't say a word. And I used to be, go lay down. I don't care if he in the kitchen. He'll lay down. I had authority. But this new generation of my nieces, they ain't listen to that. Back in the day, I could just walk. And the stump of my footsteps, my little baby cousin, silent. Now he's old, they got kids and everything. But it was authority. He felt that authority. Now, this new generation, they stunned on authority. Shut up. Go back to Texas. This ain't your house. I be trying to keep the kitchen clean. I be trying to be a disciplinarian. But they made me into a beta. I said, get out of this kitchen. It's clean. Shut up. This ain't your house. You can't stop me getting in this kitchen. And then they get their mama. I told you to go in that kitchen and give me my bag of chips. I'm your mama. I told you to do it. And then I said, it ain't gonna work. I've been overrun. So you know what I did? Like Monique, I set my fat egg down and I got in the room, locked the door. I got overrun. I felt like a beta. I had a dumb look on my face and I put my head down. I was overrun. And so, you know, now what I do, I don't care what they're doing. I go in that room, lock my door, and let them fend for themselves with their mama. Because when I try to stop, I get overrun. So guess what I do? Lock the room, I go lie. Because y'all here, shut up. You ain't my daddy. Go back to Texas. You don't live here.
Well, stepdaddies used to get some respect too, but then your sister tell your mama boyfriend.
And you don't listen to him no more. Shut up. My mama said I ain't gotta listen to you. So I said we both in the doghouse. He used to tell her what to do, not no more. The only time they listen when my mama ain't there, when they mama ain't there, when it's just me and them, silence. Because they know I don't play that.
Wally, how old are your nieces?
6 and 2.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hang up because I think
go ahead and hang up. Now, when they parents out there and grandparents out there, they just quiet. What is that? It's not Teletubbies. What is that stuff that
Coco Melon.
Oh, Coco Melon. Baby, she watch our Coco Melon. The house is clean. They eat. They take naps. They go at a certain time. It's order. It's because they know I don't play it because I woke up in there with authority. Mama ain't I woke up with authority. It ain't not to try me. They already know she gonna do that homework. There will be order and there will be peace. And I sit right in the living room, read it. And I want her to read. Then I talk. And you watch that and sit down. Then we're going to learn some Spanish. I don't know Spanish, but I'm going to go to Google Translator. We're going to learn some uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete. Whatever. We're going to learn something when they here. But when they mamas and all the people is here, I can't do that because they ignorant and they're going to listen to their ignorant parents and their ignorant grandpa. So, yeah, but I just have to let you know. But go ahead, sis. I'm so sorry.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry. I think that girl Deisha trying to call in. She said I'm holding up the phone.
Okay, because I don't want your boyfriend to get mad because you've been on his phone all day with Brother Wiley, so I want to get upset.
No, it's okay, Wiley. I'll take you.
Yeah, we can go to the movies. You know, if we ain't slipping and sliding, you know, we can go to the movies. I do got a lot of tickets. So if you want to go to the movies, you know what I'm saying? If it's okay with your man or something, it should be okay because that ain't your husband. So that ain't nothing but a boyfriend. Now once it's your husband, he have more authority. Boyfriend ain't got that type of authority. So if you want,
well, my man is an alpha. He don't play that. I'm submissive.
He alpha, so he ain't gonna play that. So I'm gonna just have to just tap on out and just entertain you on YouTube. And, you know, I'm just entertain. I don't want to have to go alpha. You know what? I respect that alpha. Believe me, he's a great guy, and I hope y'all have a successful relationship. But if it don't work, I'm available to go. I'm available to you to go to the movie. So I keep that on the table. But right now, at least you got that as a backup plan. Because most women now in relationship, they already got they say in the data, they got a backup plan.
Wally, you know who teach me how to keep my man? Miss Netta.
Okay, I like Miss Netta.
I do too. Now, is she a woman or a man? I don't know. The people need to know. But Miss Netta is teaching me because she caught Charles, so she teaches me how to cook and keep my man. So
Yes, because what Miss Netta have is what men want, but you got to do it to the right man. Is catering to your man, but that's for a man. Some of you women, and I hope Miss Netta's not doing this. Some of y'all is giving y'all man submissive ways and catering non-working boys. Your submissiveness supposed to be for that man that is working and providing for you. Then you submit. Never submit to a man that don't work, don't pay bills, don't put food on the table. That to me, I don't think you need to submit to that type of man. I think you should submit to a man that's going to work, that's making sure the bills is paid, making sure you're taken care of, making sure the children take up, making sure that when you wake up, the house is in order financially, a good standard. He's there for you. But if you are catering to somebody that's dogging you, cussing you out, got warrants, taking your car, getting in an accident, not putting gas in the car, got bullet holes because he went and did a drive-by, his ops now want you. Like, come on now. Let's use some common sense. But if Miss Netta is catering, because some people, because Miss Netta's butt ugly. So only thing she can do is fry some chicken. So if you ugly, you might as well cater. But ugly folks, ugly women, or ugly whatever that is, only thing they got, they can throw down in the kitchen. Because if you ugly and you can cook and got your own place, you're going to get you a Charles, a Ben, a Pookie, this one, or that one. A man will go inside you as long as you got your own place, your own car, and food, and you paying for him for a cell phone, get him a PS5. Baby, you can look like Miss Netta, Whoopi Goldberg. You can look like Lil Nas X, crackhead mama, and they'll be right with you and dancing with you. Because now, let Miss Netta lose that house. Let her lose that food. Let her lose everything. And let's see will she still have that man. I'm telling you the truth. As long as you paying the bills, as long as you cooking the food, you're going to always have you a good-looking man. Because a lot of these good-looking men is homeless men that like to leech on women. So you always have a man. That's easy. But if you're a woman of standards, a woman that ain't going to take no mess, a woman that work, you going to require that man to meet that energy. You ain't going to take a pookie unless you just going to throw away your standards and just take whatever because you don't want to be lonely like some of these high-value women do. Because they tired of not having a man meet their energy. So they said, forget about my standards. Let me get me a thug. And they bring him down like a piece of bread. Look at Claudia. High educated, still unmarried, never could keep a man. Why?
I think it's her feet, though. Her feet.
It's not just the feet. It's because a lot of these men, the Bible said it's only a few good men. Women, I got to say this on Sunday. Women, you are not just competing with other women. You are competing with trans women and other men. You are competing with so much, and it's not too many men. They exist, but baby, it ain't too many just want women only. If you're really honest, and if man is really honest, they will tell you, I have attractions with other men. And I can tell it, I can feel it, I know it, because I'm in the lifestyle. I've dealt with men that screw me in this play. We screw each other. They go back to their baby mama. They go back to their wife. They go back to their girlfriend. They in a whole nother identity. I've interviewed guys. I've actually, and you would never know it, I actually had men on this show that was on the down low. And I said something about down low. And that brother emailed me and said, when I come to down, I want to screw you. I said, excuse me, the devil is a lie. Married, he wasn't my type. But this man is married, got a family, but still to this day email me and say he want to get it in. He want to get him. Oh, he want me to get in his honey buns because he's a bottom. Because most down low men are bottoms. They want to get it in a breadbasket. So women, my heart ache for you because you're not just competing with women. You're competing with trans and you're competing with gay men. Sorry to tell you, but you're competing with that. And whenever you wake up to that reality, you understand. Because I'm in the lifestyle. And some of y'all don't bring y'all man to Vegas. They can't come to Vegas. Why? Because if that sugar is in them, it's going to come out. I'm a pro sugar detector. You know you got a metal detector? Baby, I'm a pro sugar detector. And half of you can't bring your man. And you know why you ain't going to bring it? Because you know your man got sugar in it. You know your man got sugar in it. You just in delusion. You in denial. You've been hoodwinked and bamboozled. So you act like it don't exist because you don't want to be alone. So you don't mind letting your man share your man unless he give you something and then you finally want to wake up to that man. So somebody asked me, how could you tell? It's energy. It's energy. It could be 1 second of a conversation. It could be eye contact. It's energy. It's energy. It's like you can tell it. It's like it's that, you know how women got women intuition, baby. You got that sugar intuition. You can tell it. It's just I've been in rooms. I can tell it. I know it. I go in gyms, and most of it goes on in them gyms. You got to watch your man that is extra into fitness. Because not only you ain't got to worry about what they doing outside with the workout equipment, you got to know what they're doing inside a place where you can't go in is the locker rooms, the steam rooms, the saunas. Hello? Oh, it's going to get quiet up in here. It really goes on in those rooms. And I can tell it. I just saw a white man. He wanted it. I don't care if you're white, black, Germany, you down low is down low, baby. And so
give us the game, Wiley.
I have to give you the game, and that's what I say you have to be watchful. Some of y'all are seeing the signs. You just don't want to focus in on it. You ignore it and you try to get out because you don't want to be alone. Let's be honest. The average woman just don't want to be alone because if you're a black woman, especially a black woman with children, your chances of getting another man is very slim, especially if you want a man of a certain income bracket. That's the truth. Because the men that is out here that want women only, they have a standard. And one of their major standards is, I want a woman with no children. That's one of their main one. Woman with no children. If you got children, your chances of getting that man is down at the bottom. It's not impossible, but baby, your chances is not that high. Because those type of men want want a woman with no children that don't have no children. So they in the top. Then you got to get into the skin complexion. The high yellow, close to white, your chances is higher. Then you got to get into the body makeup. The how much a fit you are, the high your chances are. And that's just the reality. I watch Kendra G, and most of the women, they get on there, they got all the kids in the back, and you know what that requirement is? Yes, Kendra, I want a guy 6'2" that make a minimum of $155,000. But do you think a man that make $155,000 gonna want you? You got kids yelling in the back, and you still say, but I still be screwing my baby daddy on the side. Do you really? Come on, wake up. I love watching that show because a lot of them women are delusional. They're very delusional. Now you can get a man, it's a different type of spirit. A man can have children and still get a high value woman. It's just different. It's just how the roles are because of society. It's just how the roles are. Because a man can have 6 kids and still get a high value woman. I'd be like, damn, and she got no kids, but this dude got all these kids. It's just different. Because it's more women than it is man, if you look at the data. If you look at the data, and some of the high value men, you all got to compete, especially if they're black. You got to compete with the exotic women that is not black. Because them white women are trained to go after black men with money. And they have something that you don't have, black women. They got the white skin. My father, I'm telling the truth, they gonna like this. Baby, they gonna stop sitting at $8.88. My father.
While you just got to 33K, you gonna be at 32.9.
Okay, but but my father is a black chocolate man. We are identical.
Uh-huh.
He married a white woman, a dentist. My mom was black, had me. He had a Native American, had his children, and the last one, she white. A white woman. So, had biracial children, and he loved his biracial. He wrote articles about my baby brother, right? This is born in 2009. And now you got a black son. Oh man! But that real black part come out. Well, it's too late for me to be your father. It's too late for a relationship. Oh, okay. Well, have a happy with your white wife and your biracial children.
Wiley, I'm about to drop back in the chat, but I need you to clear the chat real quick. They said bisexual is not gay, but gay is definitely gay.
Right. Bisexual is not gay. But let me tell you this though. Be careful being around gay men, because a gay man will try you. A gay man will try you. Baby, I'm gonna get too deep for y'all. Baby, y'all ain't gonna believe me. Because I told one sister, I had a friend, she slept with with her gay friend. She thought he was gay. I mean, he never been with women, and they is like, until he screwed her. He was shocked. He said, man, I never thought I was into women. I said, well, you have not met the right woman yet. Baby, the vibe was right. Baby, the cush was cushioned. And baby, they was humping, and this the gag. She got pregnant. Because I don't care what you say, baby, you still a man. Let me tell you something. You still a man, and that woman still got a home. Talk back to me in this chat. You still a man. So that's why I don't like to have women get undressed in front of me. No, I'm still a man. No. Why do you think Tay, Nicki Minaj, makeup artist, he pretty much said, I'm bi. I like women. I'm attracted to women. It's nowhere in the world that you can see Nicki unclothed, Ari unclothed, this with and nothing rise. You got to be dead. Ain't nowhere in the world. You thought you just had sugar only, but that natural desire in your soul is gonna rise to the occasion. You think so? And just because you see it, people with makeup and nails, baby, I've seen them. They got kids. Let's not play these games. I've got some friends. I can pull them on camera. They got purses. Baby, just as feminine they can be, got 2 baby mamas. Because you still a man and you still got a microphone. Come on. That's human nature. Why do you think when a trans woman went to that woman prison, what happened? Those women prisoners started to get pregnant. Because one thing you can't trump is human I mean, you just can't. It's hard to say, and I get it. That's why I believe it's more bisexual people than it is gay people. I personally believe that 1,000%. I personally believe that. I believe it's more bi than it is gay folks, because it all depends on, I'm breaking it down. So, see, women, they can eat a little, eat a little yoni, and then go, and they just, and today, man, they straight. Hello. I've been one time, and if you want to call in, you can stop me and call in. I remember one time, I was on TashaKLive.com, and she was saying, "Oh, that don't make her gay because she screwed a woman and blah blah blah, screwed him. That she just trying something." But I said, "Would you give that to a man?" No. How's that different? If a woman can eat a little yoni and still get screwed by a man, and she still say she's straight, then why could we not give that to the man? Give that standard to a man. Hello, most. I'm getting deep, but it is what it is. I'm just keeping it real. If a woman can go and eat her homegirl box and get screwed by her baby daddy, and then in her mind, she's still straight, why can't a dude get that same pass? But let a dude say, I let my homeboy get it, but I'm still straight. No, they're going to laugh him off the stage and out the park. People are too concerned with ways to call themselves straight. I think are more bisexual people than we will admit. Absolutely. That's the truth, and I agree. It's just that people are just not honest. People want to lie and say, "I just want women only." No, you don't. It ain't too many men that I've met that just want women only. Ain't too many I've met that just want women only. And when you get deeper in that conversation, you start the cush be cushing. Man, they be. You go in them saunas and you go in them steam rooms, you see something. I've been in all the I've been in some bathhouses, not in all of them. I've been in some bathhouses. I've been in some bathhouses. I've been in plenty gyms. I've been around a lot of men, and I know what I know. And see, this is the problem with women. Y'all be trying to tell me, and I'm a professional in the lifestyle. And see, this is why women be getting into the train wreck. They be telling the experts in the community, I'm in it. You don't know what you talk about. Well, if I don't, go ahead on. And when your heart get broken, don't call into the show and call my number 972-674. What's the calling up? Because like some of y'all do, because I've had plenty of conversations with some of y'all man, taking y'all somewhere, and you were mad, upset. Wally, I can't believe he did that, and you were so right. I ain't gonna get into some of these conversations. Let me go answer this phone. My bad. We love your gay and bisexual producers. Yes. The bedroom. Don't be confused. They can't. Truth. They say they can't handle the truth. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. I see that you had called me twice.
Yeah, I mean, you had stopped talking about the situation, but I just wanted to I really wanted to just leave Armand Wiggins in 2023. I don't know why we keep speaking on him.
Okay, because it's not your
He's not. Say that again?
This is not your show. This is the Wiley Show.
I know it's not my show, Wiley.
Right.
But I'm just saying, I mean, I am listening. I'm a listener. I'm a producer. So I just felt like I really just wanted to voice my opinion.
Okay.
Especially because he's not even like on the thumbnail. So I didn't even think I was coming to hear about that. Like I feel like we should just leave everything in 2023. Let this year be a fresh start. Let this year just be, rewarding. Let this year be a milestone, a new milestone in your journey and our journey with you.
Okay. So when the last time you donated to the Wiley Show?
When's the last time I donated?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me see. Let me actually go see. How about that? So it was actually on Christmas. Merry Christmas. Sent you $50.
Right, on Christmas. So, and I got bills on Christmas. My thing is this. Why would I stop talking about topics when that's what I like to talk about, right? Don't you want to follow somebody that talk about what they want to talk about?
Yes, you're right. You're right,
So,
and that is. I do want you to be interested in what you're talking about.
So if you don't agree with it, you don't have to watch that segment because we have talked about plenty subjects outside of Armand Wiggins. Did Armand Wiggins ever called you out your name?
No.
Do you like his content?
To be honest, I do. I actually. I do, but like you said, he's not going live anymore. So, and it's kind of like getting, like what's going on. So I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy his content. I enjoy when he talks about, female rap. That's what I enjoy. Because I enjoy his commentary on female rap. I do, yes.
So if he went live, you won't have a problem with me talking about him, correct?
If something was going on, like if he got the fight in, or if he did something crazy, I wouldn't mind. No, because I come to you for the tea. I wouldn't mind that.
So if he was in a fight, just happened a couple of months ago, you wouldn't mind me talking about a fight. But him being in consideration to be on Fox Soul, which is not a fight, you don't want to hear about the good news.
To be honest, no, I'm not even gonna hold you.
So you only want to hear about. Hold on 1 second. You only want to hear about the mess, him being in a fight. So hypothetically speaking, if he were to get into a fight today in West Hollywood, you wouldn't mind me talking about that.
No, and I'm not saying only a fight. I'm saying if something happened, like if something happened, like when you talked. Like when you talked about his Instagram going down, I understand. I was interested.
And that was more bad news. But because it's something good that he's in consideration of Fox Soul, you're not interested in that, correct?
No, that is incorrect. I'm gonna be totally 100 with you. When I clicked on the video, that was when I initially clicked on the video. Is when I heard you talk. I don't know what you was talking about, but when I clicked on the video, I was under the impression that we was talking about the pastor, So when I heard you talking about him, that's when I was like, let me call him because I heard the girl on the phone. So I was like, what are we talking about?
Right.
Like if that. So I don't even know the good news. Congratulations to the good news.
Right, because you don't want to hear that at all. But in the title,
I do.
We talk about the pastor, and we also correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we say we was going to talk about Ernest Owens versus the Native Land Pod? Did you see that segment?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't see that segment. Why?
But I also wanted to dive in on the
Why didn't you see that particular segment?
When I'm on YouTube, the only thing I see is when I'm clicking on it, it says Mississippi pastor caught cheating. I didn't go and click on it and read, the whole.
You don't read the whole title,
and I'm looking at the picture. His picture's not even up there.
Right, and you don't read the title, correct?
I read the title, Wiley.
But you didn't read it in its entirety.
That's correct.
Okay.
I didn't.
So that means you should do more reading.
And I should, absolutely.
Because you ran into a conclusion that we just talk about him only, blah, blah, blah. And this show is a very lengthy show. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the beauty of YouTube, of the Wiley Show. You know how long are we going to go live. But guess what? I guarantee we're going to talk about all the subjects. But for you admitted something that everybody agreed with. Well, that Armand said, y'all only want Wiley to talk about me when he's criticizing me. When it's something good, y'all don't want him to say nothing. And that's the truth. I'm glad you admitted that because you're one of the ones he talk about that say that. When something good come up, you don't want to hear that. You only want to hear the bad.
That's false. But I see what I
But you say keep him in 2023. But if he were to get into a fight in 2024,
I'm saying y'all beef because you know he doesn't want you talking about him. That's what I'm saying. Like,
who cares? White people don't want me living in their neighborhood, but guess what? You can't stop it.
I'm just saying, but like, why can't we just hash it out? Why can't you be cool with him like the other dude that hit him? What's the dude that hit him name? Why can't y'all take a selfie together like
me
that?
and you are different. You are a viewer.
We're both Scorpio.
Okay, give me a second. You are a viewer. I'm a commentator. I don't care if he make up with Mother Teresa.
You're a viewer as well. You are a viewer as his as well.
Do you think I am concerned because he went to the chat and he said, "Don't talk about me"? Why? Are you telling Jason Lee not to go after you? Jason Lee's going after him. So stop telling me, a person that's keeping your name in the algorithm relevant, shouldn't he have that energy for a man that's taking down his Instagram, man? For Jason that's doing that to him?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, shouldn't he have any energy for a man that got him blackballed from Zeus Network? Why he calling into Jason Lee show? See, I'm going to tell you something, man.
I don't think he likes the drama.
Oh, he don't like the drama? Then why is he always in drama?
I don't think he likes the drama online.
But why do he do drama? See, ma'am, that's a lie. Because your thinking is just not on point.
I don't know.
Wiggins, because anytime
anytime
you put a man book on fire, you into drama. So stop playing with me. Anytime you do that, you into drama. The problem is, like most people, and I deal with this too, you don't like the consequences of your drama. You like the drama as long as you don't get no pushback or no like the consequence of you. You don't like that part, but you
that's most people.
Yeah, that's most people, but he loves the drama because all on his show is drama. When he talk about female rap, he's talking about drama. Correct?
Okay, but I honestly want to get off of him because it's not even. I'm
sorry, but I'm gonna stay on him a little bit longer because when you have a show, you can stay on.
No, I'm not talking about that.
But hold on 1 second. We're gonna say that and then we'll let you continue because you brought it up and I want to finish it. So when you bring up female rappers, all he does is talk about female rappers, compare each other, compare Nicki over Cardi, he play games. But then he say, I want them on my show. I want to sit down. How can that be? Knowing that those women don't like each other. So why are you playing them against each other? So my point for you and for others, and I tell you have children, correct?
I do.
What if I tell you I don't like how you raise your children? What would you tell me?
To be honest, that's one thing I don't really care about people's opinion.
No, I'm asking you a question. If somebody say you shouldn't be doing your child like way, what would be your response as a mother?
It depends who it is. If it's my mother or my sister,
if you not your sister, me, I'm a stranger to you, and I say we in a grocery store. I don't like how you talking to your child. What would be your response?
Mind your business.
Exactly.
And keep it walking.
Exactly. So when you control having a child, that means you the owner, you the parent, that's yours, and you would probably tell them, mind your business, get your own children, these are mine. When you get a show, you can do the show. I can listen all day, but guess what? Who got the final say so? You as the parent and me as the content creator. But go ahead. What's
Chelsea? I called in twice when he talked about single mothers. That was the second time
your
I
other
called
point that you want to talk about. Go ahead with your other point.
No, I was just saying I definitely disagree what you said about it's hard for women to find a man in their like a place where they're at in life because of kids. Because I don't believe that's hard at all. It's a lot of men out here that has come from a broken family. The wife did something. The wife could have died. It's a lot of men that can't even have children, and they look for that when they look for women.
Okay.
Now I believe that you have a different outlook because you don't have kids, Wiley. So of course, and to be honest, to be fair with you, when I didn't have kids, I never talked to a man that had kids because I never wanted kids. And now that I have kids, yes, things are different. But I'm just saying.
Do you want a man with children?
To be honest, it wouldn't like right now in my life. I wouldn't care.
So do you have a man?
No, right now, no. My child.
Why don't you have a man?
Well, me and my fiance, we actually been together for a while. He actually got incarcerated. So when he got incarcerated, I left. So, and
What
this
do you
is
get
like
incarcerated for?
let's just say illegal activities. I don't want to
Drugs?
go into
What was
but
it?
he's
Drugs?
currently in the
Kidnapping?
No, it wasn't for drugs. It wasn't for drugs.
What was it?
It was say that again?
What was it for, man?
It was for him sticking up for somebody. I'll just say that. It was for him sticking up for somebody. And he'll be home in next year. So it's not like, and he just got locked up. So it's not like it's something like really big. But I couldn't stay after that, you know? Like I said, I am raising kids. So, and this is not the first time he was incarcerated. So, I mean, you know, it's my fiance. So the first time, of course, I'm going to stick by him. But when I see it's a pattern, I can't go for that.
Okay, so
But if you must know, that's why he's locked up.
So has he been charged with a felony or a misdemeanor?
He's in the feds.
He's in a federal penitentiary.
He's in a federal penitentiary. Yes.
So that's your children's father or no?
It is. It is. Yes. And he's a great dad. That's one thing I would never knock from him. He's a great dad. He is a great man. But it kind of puts me on the fence because how can you be a great dad if you keep leaving your kids, you know? But I know when he's around them, when he's out, he is a great father.
Yeah, he's not a great
even now.
He's not a great father.
You don't think so?
Absolutely. Let me tell you why. A great father is there with their children, 24, there for their children. You can't be a great father when you have.
Yeah, and that's why I say I stand on the fence of that.
Yeah,
that's why I say I really do stand on the fence of that because it is hard.
Yeah, it is hard, and I pray for you because I have brothers that's in prison, and they have children, and it's heartbreaking when I see my nieces and nephews when they have to talk to their dad in prison, and some of them won't be out until about 3 or 4, 5, maybe 6 years, and one of my brothers is in the hole currently right now in a federal penitentiary. So it is heartbreaking, and it's heartbreaking for the child. But sister, that's a part of your story. That don't have to be the end of your story. And God will bless you with a man.
Yes, and that's why I thank God my kids are so young.
Yeah, they're young, and God will be there for you. It's just pray for that and ask God to help you through that because it is sad. Some women that go through that, because a lot of these guys that want to do street life, they don't know that if you have children, it's no longer about you in the streets. It's about your baby. It's about your babies because, again, I know it's got to be challenging for you because you have to be the full-time parent. You're a single parent. You're a single mother. And thank God you're not married.
Yeah.
Because you don't need to be married to a man that chooses the streets over his children and over his future wife. So that's the type of brother you just need to say, you know what? This ain't for me. And thank God that y'all not married. You ain't got to try to get no lawyer to get divorced and all of that. Because that's a lot that you, the woman, have to go through to see your man, and you love him. I can tell by your voice you still love him.
Absolutely, we've been together for a while, and what you said was kind of triggering for me. I'm not even gonna lie to you because I haven't dated since being without him. I'm still trying to pick up all the pieces that left behind, but it was kind of triggering, because I don't know what my future love life holds. So I'm not even gonna lie, it was definitely kind of triggering when you were talking about that.
I know it is because you know why it triggered you? Because you saw a reflection of your life. You saw truth. The truth triggered you.
Yeah,
the truth did, because it wouldn't have triggered you if you had a man at home, being up for the children, bringing home the bacon. It would have, baby, you would have just watched as entertainment, but it triggered you because I came down your road. But I'm praying for you because you're not the only one that go through it. Like I said, I have nieces and nephews that have mothers that they're doing it. Well, some of them don't really have the mothers because the grandmothers have stepped in. Let's start there. And they baby daddy is in prison. And it's just sad because the children suffers. And then it's a lot of stress on you as a mother because you got to keep this strong face and keep this strength, but you crying on the inside. I could tell you cry. I could tell it hurts. I could tell you feel that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I could tell that you feel like a failure, and I feel like you're putting the blame like you take a lot of the blame because women sometimes do that. But I just want to know, God gonna bless you. God's gonna send you a change, but you got to be willing to want it and all that. You'll get it. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's all about your children right now, but I am praying that you found love and you get a strong man that be willing, because the type of man you get if it don't work out with your fiance, he got to be a husband. Baby,
absolutely. That's one thing I know now.
He got to be a husband. You
have
don't
no kids unless I'm married.
Right. And not even just being married. Before y'all get to the marriage part, baby, he got to get to the test. How you is around my children, how you is around anger, how you is around credit. Let's see if you can balance a budget. Let's see if you have a mortgage. Let's see if you behind on your mortgage. Let's see if you behind on your rent. You really got to have a man that know how to have integrity and know how to balance a checkbook and that won't women. Oh, like you don't need a boy. You really got to put that man through the test, because obviously you see how to. So you really got to test that man before you walk down the aisle, because if he can't balance no checkbook, he ain't ready to be no husband, because you gonna need a man that know how to balance a checkbook and be a leader. You don't need no extra mouth to feed. Because how many children you
Amen.
have? How many children you have?
It's two, a boy and a girl.
You got two. So you don't need no overgrown 35, 40 leecher. You need somebody that's gonna be willing to carry the load. And if he ain't willing to carry that load, leave him where he's at. You come out better being single than to be bringing an overgrown extra mouth to feed, because it's difficult trying to feed two, and you try to feed a grown man, because a grown man like to eat, and he ain't gonna want to eat no oodles and noodles. He gonna want steaks and all that type of stuff. The way inflation is, baby, you can't do that. And you got to have a standard. You got to create that standard. And I pray that God send you that. And if he don't do it, I pray that God give you the power and the finances to work through this moment, because you can make it. Plenty of women went through it before you, and plenty of women are going through it now, and you can make it. And thank you. Even though we disagree, but I kind of felt like what you're going through, and I sympathize for you. And I'm about to go talk.
Thank you.
Pastor cheating. But thank you, sister.
I appreciate you, Wiley. I really do.
Thank you. I appreciate you too, ma'am. Thank you so very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So it's really good, and this is why I like talking, because she did not like my stance on the man. But I came down that truth. It came down that road. It triggered her. Truth will trigger you. It bothered her. It wasn't about Armand Wiggins. Baby, the real truth, you said something about that man. And then she had to come to a Jesus moment. And we're going to pray for that sister. Because the Wiley Show, this is a different type of show. Anyway, let's talk about this pastor. Oh, y'all really gonna get upset. Uh-oh. Baby, y'all about to get upset, but it's okay. Go get upset. So we got to talk about this story, and give me a second while we pull it up, and we just gonna make it plain for y'all. All right, so let's first put the pastor on the screen here. Y'all see the pastor? That's Pastor Scott. And moderators, if y'all can post the article today, and I want to thank my brother, the North Carolina Beat, because one of my team members sent me his article, and they were saying we need to cover this story because it went viral. I saw. Oh, first of all, correction. I saw it on my family member page, and they said, "Look at the comments. The side chick is fighting the wife or going off in the church." And so I Googled the story. And the first blog that I seen covered it was the North Carolina Beat. So I was doing my research, and I said, okay, let me talk about this story. So we did the headline, and we did it on wileythetroll.com, and it said Mississippi pastor ousted following turmoil in vote out meeting amidst allegations of multiple affairs and pregnancy scandal. So the sister in the church got pregnant by the pastor, Pastor Scott, And the church got word that this was going on, and some of the church wanted to vote him out because he literally broke the code. He went against God, and it was bad for the church. So they had a vote to remove the pastor. They had a vote to remove the leader, the man of God, and it went left. In the church, he started talking about the bylaws. Well, the bylaws said y'all can't do it because you got to be active members. Challenge it. It was so bad. The wife that you don't see in the video got over the pulpit and literally stood up for her husband and throwing shade at the side chick. The side chick in the audience, then the part where the video picked up, she's trying to fight. She's trying to go in. She's trying to be angry. She's fighting and trying to fight the wife. So they pulling her back. It's a lot of chaos in the video. Go to the WileyTroll.com. So give me a second. They want me to stand on up. Don't worry, we'll stand on up for this. So we seeing it on the video, and then I stopped watching the video because I wanted to go on Members Only Live, which we did this afternoon, and I wanted to give my live reaction. So we see this man on the podium. Well, this is against the bylaws, and they said sit down, and they argue. Then the side chick, she trying to fight. Her shirt is ripped open. You see her black bra. You see the overweight ushers that look like they was working in the kitchen department. They was escorting her out. Then you see the sheriff department. I'm the pastor. Y'all can't vote me out. I'm the pastor. Call the police. I'm the pastor. So the sheriff department show up. So they say, okay, they remove the pastor. Then that's when you seen the side chick. She trying to fight. They get her out. Then somebody else trying to do something. Then it was so much chaos, so much arguing, so much this, so much. Everybody got their phones out. Kids crying. This is chaotic. The sheriff coming and the white lady, towards the end of the video, if you see it on WileyTheTroll.com, towards the end of the video, the sheriff said, everybody out. Get out. Everybody out. Get out. Get out. She was yelling because it was too chaotic. It was embarrassing. So this man, Pastor Scott, so the church, they were trying to vote him out. It was unsuccessful. It was chaotic. So the meeting is over. So then we get to, give me 1 second. Then we get to the church. So the church made this response. Bring it up on here. Oh, that's not it. That's all right. Give me a second what the church said. This is what the church said. And I want y'all to see it on the big screen. Give me a second here. Okay, y'all see that? Let me get out the way. So the church removed him. And they said, this is the announcement. East St. Peter MB Deacon Board Pastor Ricky Scott has been terminated by the church as of Monday, January 8, 2024 at 6:50 p.m. The church has no affiliation with the Building for Future or Pastor Ricky Scott. So they made a vote and they removed him and they fired him as their pastor. So they removed him, but that's not it. It was another allegation that the pastor was screwing, allegedly, the associate minister, this man, Minister Gibson, that he was screwing this man. This man got a tag page, this and that he was screwing and having a relationship with Pastor Scott. His name is Jeremy Derek Gibson, aka BJ Gibson. And it's a tag dating profile, suggests otherwise, about his sexuality because somebody found an old tag page where he put up there that he gay. Now, tag haven't been around in years, but that was pulled up on the North Carolina beat, and we had to do a rewrite on our broadcast. Not only was the pastor got a woman pregnant, he also was screwing this guy. We reached out to this guy. He blocked me on social media. Only thing I asked, is it true that you had a relationship, a bedroom activity? I'm going to keep it PG-13. Yes or no? You know what he did? He blocked me. I just want to know, because if an allegation come out with 2 or 3 witnesses against an elder, you go to the person. Hey, did you do it? Yes or no? It's a simple question. You know what that brother did? Block. You can tell by that lining, he in the community. Look at that spray. He be in there preaching. I know the Lord will make a way. I love the Lord. He heard my cry. I love the Lord. He heard my cry. I love the Lord. And then after service, drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. F the club up. F the club. Pastor getting the lubrication and tearing them walls up. I ain't talking about the walls of Jericho. I'm talking about your bread basket. Drop it low, girl. Nook if you book. Nook if you book. We bucking and something. And you tune it all the way back. But one thing I say about this man, he didn't go to church. He got kicked. He left. That's one thing I can say about, down low men, they not as emotional as women. The reason why you saw that woman go after that man, because women is emotional. Baby, according to my sources, the side chick, she fell in love. She fell in love with Pastor Scott. Baby, Pastor Scott put that olive oil ting in that yoni. He started that hot Mississippi breath. Mississippi, cricket, baby. He kept saying, I love you. My wife is weak. I want you, baby. And the side chick got a better chest meat than the wife. She looked pretty nice. Not all that, but look kind of, I can see why he tapped that. Go on and tap. But he got in her head that you're going to be the new first lady of the Baptist church, St. Peter, St. Baptist church. Got in the lady head, she fell in love. You know, you women, some of y'all had, got in you was a side chick, you fell in love, you want to be upgraded to the main chick, and he said no. Some of y'all have did that. You did open up your legs back in 1985, fell in love. This ain't so uncommon. Let's talk about Sissy Houston. Let's talk about Whitney Houston mama. Whitney Houston mother, Sissy Houston, the one that she thinks she's so holy, the one that didn't want Whitney Houston being gay, she slept with the minister in the church. And that was a Baptist church. While she was in there singing those songs in the church, singing background for Aretha Franklin, singing background for Elvis Presley, she was throwing that cootie cat at the pastor. And it's disrupted the whole family. She was throwing that cootie cat while she was up there telling Whitney Houston how to hit them notes. Sister Houston was going down there with that girdle and that and listening to Diana Ross and Gladys Knight throwing it back for the pastor. Yeah, you look at that Sister Houston because she old now, but she wasn't that old back in the 60s and the 70s. Hello. See, y'all look at old folk talking about leave Sister Houston alone. That ain't nothing but an old frail lady, but she wasn't old in the 60s and the 70s. Say amen. So, I'm about to say something controversial. Women is attracted of man of power. You could be butt ugly. You become a pastor, you can get you some yoni. Me, myself, just talking in my pastor voice. I have women that say they want prayer, but then they get on the phone and they flirt. And I'm not an ordained minister. I just say, I just quote little scriptures. And I have women, it was one sister, wanted prayer, and we prayed for the sister. She seriously wanted prayer. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if I really get ordained, got me a preacher call on in the name of Jesus. God is a good God. Women is attracted that you only get to jumping. Look at Dr. King on his birthday. That man was a man of authority, of power, and women gave it to him. And that was back in the 60s. He was in that marching, getting sprayed down by water holes and dogs. And he went in that hotel room recovering, humping on women that wasn't Coretta Scott King. That one Coretta Scott. Women like men with power or clout. And you don't have to look good. You could be butt ugly like Pastor Scott and they will throw them draws. And I'm just keeping it real. Because this man ain't all that good looking. Don't mean that he a pastor. He got on a suit. And it's a lot of single women and desperate women, lonely women go to church. They lonely. Ask me, I know. I have plenty of women that my uncle, let me be careful, Holy Ghost. Plenty of women in my pastor church were single women. And I would be in a car with my pastor, my uncle, but he was my pastor. And we'd be in a car driving and people would be calling our service over. And I knew exactly who called. I said, ain't that sister such and such? He said, how you know? In my mind, because she wants you. I ain't stupid. I know a woman when a woman want a man. I ain't dumb. I know the desperate women that's hot down there. Didn't they say it's better to marry than to burn? Because you ain't got no man, so guess what? You will call your pastor. You will make your pastor your man. Because again, a lot of lonely women are a part of church. And pastors can manipulate that. And temptation gonna come. When you in a seat, whatever position God give you, you gonna be tested. Baby, the Bible said flee fornication. Flee means run from it. Some of y'all are going to be so tested, you got to run out the house. It's just that's the way. And some of these guys ain't running from it. They running in the yoni. Now, the Bible said flee from fornication. You can't do it because you're in it. You're going to run right into it. And some of these people ain't God sent preachers. They ain't got nothing in the first place. They ain't got no Holy Ghost. They ain't got no power. They just went to school, got them a cemetery degree, and they got up there because they know how to say Ashababah. They learned it from Google, learned it from a university. They never was called by God in the first place. So them screwing don't make no difference. They never was called. They're devil preachers. They're a hypocrite. They're a false prophet. Some of y'all putting leaders on a pedestal that God didn't even call to preach the word of God. They in the flesh. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed? Swallowed up. A lot of these preachers ain't called. Baby, them the devil preachers. This is the year of knowing who is real and who is fake. A lot of y'all fall like a devil preacher. That's one of because the devil got his followers and they in the pulpit too. They got on them big old hats, girdles, skirts, down to their ankles, covered up, and they ain't none but the enemy follow, the devil. And they look just like a holy saint. Praise the Lord, saints. I said, praise the Lord. God is so good, and yet he is worthy to be praised. They know how to hum, and they know how to shout. They can beat you shout. And don't let them quote that Bible. Baby, they can quote Genesis all the way to Revelation. They can do the Hebrew. They can do the Galatians. Baby, they can go all the way back to the slave Bible. They go all back to the book of Enoch. They can break it down, but they ain't got no power. They ain't part of the devil. They ain't got none down there. No anointing. Only thing they know how to do is quote a scripture and speak in a tongue and shout. And just swallowing up your husband and swallow him up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Yeah, Pastor Scott been swallowed up. He swallowed up that yoni so much. Baby, them soldiers was marching in that yoni and she got pregnant. It reminded me of Bathsheba. Bathsheba was a married woman. David was a king. He seen Bathsheba bathing. What did he do? He slept with Bathsheba and sent her husband to the front lines. But what God did to David, David suffered. David went through. See, everybody talk about Bathsheba. Everybody talk about how David messed up, but talk about how God got him back. He suffered for what he did. And David was anointed. But anointed people can mess up, and David got corrected by the prophet, and God came after David. He whooped David so bad, David got his life in order. But he got whooped. God whooped him. Okay, he got him. God loved David. But he paid the price for what he did. Now, Pastor Scott, he on Facebook. Let me see if I can find what he said on Facebook. He said, I will not be bullied or humiliated nor silenced because of my past behavior. I will not be silenced because God has a bigger purpose in all of this. I will not hide my face because God has not hid his face from me. I will not be ashamed for my actions because God has forgiven me. I will stand to any and everybody because God always get his glory through trials, and there will be glory after this. And you see how he's trying to get scriptures? Did you see that? He mad because he was fired, and he posted that on his Facebook. He got fired, and he went to drag it on. He went in all caps. At least Flame Monroe can read them caps because he can't. I guess he was writing that for Flame Monroe. So he wrote that. Look at what that pastor said. I saw that on my research team. They pulled that up. Baby, that man, he said past behavior. Do y'all see that? Pastors, while reverent as spiritual leaders, are not exempt from the imperfections inherited in humanity. Understanding this imperfection is critical as it aligns with biblical teaching and emphasizes the fallen nature of all individuals. Spiritual insight shed light on the reality that pastors, like everyone else, are, look at that, as he's talking about the flaws, he's providing a foundation for humanity, empathy, and forgiveness within the faith community. So he's trying to clear his image. Now he got to go work at Amazon. Thank you, Renata, for coming a member. Thank you, Lala, for that $50. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that. You gotta go and break down them boxes. This is sad. Do y'all agree? What are y'all thoughts on this? I'm gonna let y'all call in and give y'all thoughts on this. I'm gonna let y'all call in and give your thoughts on this. I'm gonna let you call in and give your thoughts. Just let me know if you here. And we reached out to all parties involved. Only one person got back to us with a block, and that was BJ, whatever, the minister. All right. Good looking man. Everything I say here is alleged. Baby, this is a lot. It's an embarrassment. This is embarrassing. So how did they find out he was sleeping with the man? So the church was putting it out there, and people was putting it out there that this happened. And so we're going to do a follow-up on it. It just spread it like wildfire. They saying the side chick got mad that he was sleeping with the guy too. Like, it was just bad because the pastor was screwing the side chick and the man. The side chick get mad about the man, and it just all came out. And the members, though, they was like spilling tea. So this is crazy because you understand, church people gonna know who's sleeping with who. It's a messy church. They know. The problem is we find as long as nobody get pregnant, we okay with the mess. You can go on school. But once that baby come involved, then people say, you got to sit down. We got to remove you. All right? They said Prophet Manasseh is fine. Oh, absolutely. You already know my Prophet six pack. Oh, yeah, he way finer. But he can get it too. And he dark skinned. And he from the South. Most Southern dudes like to, let me shut up. Most Southern dudes like to get their bread basket tampered with. And they got a big old long Mississippi sausage. All right. Anybody want to call in and give their thoughts? What do you think about the pastor? Do you think that do you think the church should have fired him? Do you think that he should have just stayed in his position? What is your thoughts? Would you, as a woman, stay in a relationship with a pastor, with a husband that cheat on you? Would you stand by your man? I bet these pastors are more mad at TD Jakes now. Preachers are being watched real close. Yeah, they being watched. Are you? What would be your thoughts if you were a first lady and your man cheat on you and get her pregnant? Would you stay by your man? Would you get in a pulpit and defend your man? And make sure y'all go to the website because you get the full story on the website, the pictures, everything, the full story. And the pastor don't think he did nothing wrong. If you was a member and members only, he don't think he did nothing wrong. Would you stay with your man if he cheat on you? Anybody want to call in? I know I ain't gonna get no more calls today because baby, this is all right. Wow. They say I don't know about defending him. We are separate at the least. That's the truth because she defended her husband. Baby, First Lady Scott, she defended. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. You said what? Oh, no. I'm telling you to call out. I'm trying to go out too fast. Go ahead, ma'am. What's on your mind? Right. Yeah, because I'm not shocked. Most wives stay with their man anyway. I'm not shocked. Hillary Clinton, she stayed by Bill. He got that thing licked on in the Oval Office, and she stayed beside him. She did. I did not have relations with that woman. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Absolutely. Right. Oh, hold on 1 second. I think they said they could hear. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. Y'all can hear. Oh Lord, child, we need a producer. Hold on, I got to put you on the air. Hold on 1 second. I'm so sorry. I did like two different things on here. I thought I had you on. Okay, girl. Okay, let me rewind what you said. Okay, give me 1 second. So, what she said, I'm gonna say your first part because it's the most important part. She said everybody can say that they will leave, but you won't know until you in that situation.
Right.
And so, let's be clear. When you look at Dr. King, Coretta stayed. When you look at John F. Kennedy's wife, John F. Kennedy's wife stayed with John F. Kennedy, President Kennedy. When you look at who else have cheated, when you look at Bishop Eddie Long, when he got caught in his accusations, Mrs. Eddie Long, she stayed with his stuck by his husband, stuck by her husband. So this is not uncommon. What I want to say, and a pastor is hold to a certain standard. It's a qualification of a pastor. It's a if you read, and baby, when you go under Pastor Scott, when you go to Pastor Scott comments, baby, they was quoting the scriptures. You go to Book of Timothy, they give you qualifications of a bishop, the qualifications of an elder, qualifications. Okay, come on, Herb, call in. Give them the number, moderators. They give you qualifications. So this is not this is why you got to be called into the ministry. And if you mess up, the Bible said, repent.
Yeah.
It's in the Bible. Repent. If you mess up, and a true man of God will feed their flock and say this, if I mess up, hold me to the standard, tell me to repent, and you leave the church and go somewhere. Don't keep following me if you know I messed up. A true man of God will preach that. And when you are a true follower and you've been fed correctly, you will know that. The problem is a lot of folks ain't really reading their word like they supposed to. They depend on their pastor to break the scripture down. But the Bible says, study thyself. So you're supposed to be studying the word.
Right.
And then if your pastor mess up, if you go to Bible study, you will know he got to repent. And if he refuse, then that's when you get your bylaws in order. The deacons, the board, you sit them down.
But wait a minute, Wiley. Repentance is between the person and God. So what are we supposed to repent?
But you still got to be sat down as the pastor. You can no longer pastor if you in sin. You got to sit down. And if you in a church and you got other ministers, they step in. But you got to sit down until you repent and until God reinstall you back. But you just can't these preachers want to mess up and still hold the position. That's why people are so up in the church. If you messed up, you got to sit down. What's going on with Bishop T.D. Jakes? He ain't preaching. Why? Because he's under investigation with the church. It's hush hush, but you got some allegations. So you got to sit down. You under attack, but we got to investigate this because with Bishop T.D. Jakes is different. This guy, it's money on the line. You about to get sued, and we got to make sure that the Potter's house is not liable in your bedroom if you did do this. So we got to investigate this. So let your daughter get up there and preach with that wig or another elder, but you need to step back because the block is too hot. Come on, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sister.
Leave her wig alone.
I'm just saying, the daughter get that wig because she was preaching to the wig. Somebody got to step in, because if you are a follower, because the Bible says if 2 or 3 witnesses, if somebody got an accusation, there's 2 or 3 witnesses, you got to investigate that, baby. You just can't let them keep on getting up there. Have you ever been swallowed up? He got some allegations. Baby, this the thing. And I got to say it. You got people that saying they're about to sue Bishop T.D. Jakes. He's already hiring law firms and crisis managers. Ma'am, if you hire a crisis manager, why are you hiring them for? To buy you a new shoe? When you got a crisis manager, that means you're dealing with a what, ma'am?
A crisis.
Exactly. But go ahead. He got crisis managers. Baby, he's swallowing up.
It is a crisis.
It's a
Y'all
crisis.
on the internet saying swallowed and humiliating him is viral.
And people is saying that they're about to file a lawsuit. So it's not just social media. Now, if a person file a lawsuit, then dead. Now the church got to step in. Now, because Bishop, this is not your just average Pastor Scott. Because Bishop got $1 billion deal with Wells Fargo. If he going around grooming little boys or grooming men, they're going to take that $1 billion.
You know, about a year ago, Wiley, I came on your show and I told you, what's the name of that pastor that be wearing the eyeliner?
Are you talking about Petal Reed?
Yeah, the one you've been dragging.
And that's the one that set up Bishop T.D. Jakes, to be honest, because guess who's coming out of them? Bishop Bernard Jordan, Prophet Manasseh, the one with the 6-pack, and be talking about God under all that sweat and balls. That's the one that's going after Bishop T.D. Jakes, and that's Bishop Bernard Jordan and his crew.
But didn't I tell you that something was wrong with Larry Reed, and you argued me down about it? And I told you something is wrong, something not right. But I'm gonna tell you this: I do not believe all the allegations against T.D. Jakes. Now, I don't believe he's squeaky clean, but I do not believe that he's no power bottom.
The question would be, do you believe he groomed young men? Do you believe he was involved with men?
No, I don't.
Do you believe he cheated on his wife?
Probably, I could believe
then he need to be set down, because the Bible's against adultery.
That's true.
So
That's true.
You shouldn't be sitting. Once you commit adultery, you are no longer able to be preaching and telling folks about Jesus. You got to sit down.
I agree
we
with
only
you.
put gay sin above all sin, but adultery is sin too. And back in the day about adultery, let's not go back what they wanted to do with people that committed adultery. Let's go back to the woman that was caught in the act. They wanted that woman to be stoned, and they brought her to Jesus. And what did Jesus do? Come on, see, if you open up that book, mind you, and I haven't read my Bible in so long, but it's just certain patches of scripture that is embedded in my heart. But go ahead, man.
Yes.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yes. It's just the way you screaming, Wiley. Like, why you gotta be screaming like that?
It's Sunday. It's church stuff. It's in me. If I was a thug, you can't tell your man, why you doing a drive-by? He's a thug. He's a criminal. Man, why did you rob that bank? He's a bank robber. If you got a church dude, a spirit that love church is in me. If you don't like it, then you might as well leave then, heifer, because it's in you. Why did Ike hit Tina? He was a woman beater. It was in him. I don't do that narcotic no more, Tina. I don't do that narcotic no more. And then guess what? He got triggered, and still that woman beater came out. I was waiting on the real Ike to come out. And then the true Ike that said he was innocent, I didn't do nothing to Tina. I said, Tina, why do you look so sad? And she would say, and I would hit her. He admitted of hitting Tina in the interview. The real Ike with the stuttering and with the dark raccoon eyeballs. But go ahead.
Did you see that his family a couple years ago do like a behind the music with Ike Turner?
I did see it. It was good. But
it was good.
But what the family have to admit, it was on Ike's own words that said he beat Tina Turner. And then they tried to say, well, he beat her, but it wasn't that bad of a beat. You know what? That just don't sound bad. That's just like the laws back in slavery. Well, you got 5 lashes. You didn't get 55 lashes.
Yeah,
A lash is a lash. 1 lash is too much. 1 slap is too much. You can't be what Ike family tried to do. Yeah, he hit her, but it wasn't that bad like the movie. Baby, a hit is a hit. A punch is a punch. A swollen eye is a swollen eye. But go ahead, ma'am.
No, you're right. And I guess, like, she said that some of the movie was dramatized, like some of the scenes, and that just kind of made me feel a little bit bad.
But one thing about it, Ike admitted of hitting Tina. He said, I saw that in an interview. A white woman, white folks, they're gonna get the tea. They're gonna get the tea.
They're gonna get it.
He said it verbatim. He said, I hit her. I saw the interview. It's not funny, but
it's not.
But it's funny.
But you praised me, so we gotta laugh.
Because he said, Ike was just the type of people. Ike, it was a different time, and my grandmother was in all of her relationships was abusive. My grandfather, my mother's father was my grandfather, her first husband, abusive. So I get it. Like people we talk about back in the day about family staying together, family values, but it was a lot of DV going on back in our days. But go ahead.
For sure. My mom hit my dad with a car and broke both his legs, but they got married and had my sister after that.
Right. So it was a different time, you know what I'm saying? But that spirit is still among us, like that cheating spirit. Cheating, I just told you a story about David in the Bible, and that happened, thousands of years ago?
Yeah.
But
so what does that tell us, Wiley?
What was you saying, man?
What does that tell us? That tells us that there's nothing new under the sun. Corruption and sin been going on forever.
And then you also have those that was perfect and upright. Because people say, well, nobody perfect. That's a lie. Go to Job. Job was perfect and upright, and the devil went, I'm going to summarize it. The devil went to God and said, he will curse you if you remove the hedge. What did God do? He removed it. And Job was going under attack. He lost all his children. He got sick. Yeah. And what did his wife say? His wife said to Job, why don't you curse God and die? Yeah. And Job said, sick, you sound like a foolish woman.
I love
his wife. He put his wife in her place because she got out of order, because she got tired of suffering. They lost their children. Job was sick in his body, and he said, you sound like a foolish woman. And he went through the test, and he passed the test, and everything that Job lost, God gave it back to him.
Yes, he did.
So I just want to answer that, because people would say, ain't nobody perfect. That's a lie. Stop listening, because people think perfect is getting a perfect score on an ACT test, jumping, shooting 3-point. That's man's standard of perfect. Perfect of God is serving him, not committing sin, not being a hypocrite, believing in God, laying down your cross, following the principles, and not going away from it. That is God type of perfect. Stop trying to put man perfect with God perfect. It don't match up. What people talking about, y'all talking about man perfect. But if God laid it out how to be perfect, how to be clean, how to be without a blemish, if you follow the principles of God, it's in the book. It's in the book. It's telling you those that was saved. You ain't going to heaven if you didn't die without a blemish. If you in sin, you ain't going to heaven. So it tells you in the book. The problem is y'all listening to them new pastors that's public speakers. They ain't telling you that scripture, and you ain't reading for yourself, because that Bible is somewhere in your house on top of your lipstick stand, on top of that next to the grease that you frying that chicken and getting happy. So you ain't really reading that word. If you really read that word and go do Bible, and see a lot of these churches don't do Bible study where you can question your pastor and say, Pastor, what does this scripture mean? And y'all have conversations. A lot of churches don't do that. I was raised, it's one thing I said about my uncle that I love. And if I ever was the pastor, I will continue this. Having Bible study where the saints will produce a question and the pastor will answer it and other members will give their opinion. And you will break down that scripture. That's what is needed. Sunday school, Bible study, not motivational speakers. Because motivational speakers is the world. Because a motivational speaker, you can't talk with a stutter. But didn't God give you what was the man Moses? When Moses said, let my people go, and he talked with a stutter, he was not what you call a perfect speaker, and God was able to use Moses. But let you try to be a motivational speaker, and you're talking with a stutter. They're not going to let you. You ain't going to get no multi-million-dollar speaking engagement. They going to say, you can't talk right. You talk with a stutter. But God used, didn't God use Moses? Didn't Moses, and we call it stuttering now. Did they say, come on, baby, don't let me go in that Bible and go in that Bible. You got to have me going up my Bible. But go ahead, man.
I mean, since we in it, let's talk about it. I mean, God used all kind of people. They were murderers, they were killers, they were thieves, they were liars, they were prostitutes, adulterers. God uses everybody. So why are we so much in an uproar when we hear that our minister isn't perfect either, when we know that God used all kind of filthy people? You know what I mean? So it's like, why are we turning on them so hard? And then let me ask you a question, Wiley.
Go ahead.
Do you think with what we know about you, Marquise, that you would be a minister and we would be okay with it?
No, I'm not. And see, people say, well, you need to be preaching. And till God tell me to do it, first of all, God ain't going to let me preach and I'm still humping man. I got that knowledge and skill set. I ain't stupid. How can God call me to preach this word and I'm still humping man? That is a contradiction to the word. God is not an author of confusion. I cannot. Now, I can say anything. I'm a hypocrite because God didn't send me. I didn't stole God's word. And most of these preachers have stole God's word. Ain't no way that I can say, God told me to preach. No, you told yourself to do that, not God. Because how can God tell you to preach the word and tell people to get right and you live a raggedy life and humping men? So I can tell you that. And most of these preachers that is openly LGBT, you know what they doing when ain't no services? Humping up and smoking, getting high. I can name the pastors and bring them to, some of them I've already done that. And y'all didn't ask the right questions. Some of these so-called openly gay pastors came on the show, got on OnlyFans. So they get it in. I got some pastors right now. I brought some of them on the church. I even bought some that said they was delivered from homosexuality and still allowing a stumped down gay man to sing you happy birthday and you there with all them gay folks with marijuana smoke. But you said on this show that you were delivered. Again, if you truly delivered, you ain't going back and let nobody with weed and singing happy birthday to you. Hold on one second. Did you just say you were delivered? Baby, in the world, it say if you go to rehab, you got to change people, places, and things. You can't say you delivered from crack and you still in the crack house. That's what I said. Yeah. You're going to go right back doing the crack with Holly Berry, and both of y'all going to be up there with y'all social worker in her house. And I love her. And if she loved me, then what? You got to leave that crack house. What did Holly Berry have to do in losing Isaiah? She had to leave the crackhead. Even though she was in love with those babies, she was taking them babies to daycare. In order to keep her sobriety, what did she have to do? What did she have to do to get Isaiah back? She had to change her surroundings. And then Samuel L. Jackson, the lawyer, said, are you serious? You got to change it. And then when she tried to be around a man that was going to bring it out, you got to leave that man. He's married. You're going to mess up your chances. And then when she got clean, that white woman said, she's so beautiful. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? She is so beautiful. Did you see her? That beauty, she wasn't on crack.
That beauty was walking in. That beauty. And that white woman, what do you want me to do? Oh, baby, don't let me break down that movie. I love that movie. She was no longer running from the cops in that store. In order to get Isaiah back, she had to change her life. She had to get clean. She went through hell to get clean. And she got her son back. No, her son didn't want her back, but she was a true mother. And she went back to the mother that her son knew. And she said, wait, we just gonna have to share. I'm gonna be right there. Cause he was crying, up right there. And then that white woman walked in. Mommy. He stopped her. So I just want to, with her, she wanted to feed him a burger and fries. He bit that finger.
You glitching out, Wiley.
I'm sorry that I'm glitching out. But he bit that finger. Go ahead. I'm so sorry, but go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go whatever you want to say. Cause I get the
you fine. No, but
go ahead.
I said all that to say I agree with you.
Go ahead, yes.
And that pastor should no longer be ministering at that church. And it was really weird that he fought that. I think he should have stepped down gracefully because that was insane.
He didn't want to step down. That's why he had to get removed. He refused to step down. And that's why the white police, it was a white woman. Baby, that white woman at the end of that video on the WileyShow.com, she said, everybody out. You know you messed up when a white woman got to go to a black Baptist church to tell you to get out.
Yeah, she probably was I couldn't imagine if I was in there, I probably would have snapped too. Because I'm like, this is a church.
This is so. And then she had to calm down because she in a church. But it was so chaotic. People fighting, people cussing, people arguing. Baby, the side chick that's pregnant, you see that brawl in that chest meat, and it was big. So this is what you see. Baby, I'm very observant, baby. I was pausing, fast forward, pausing, and then one of the old mothers of the church, he said, you haven't been in the church since September of last year, so your vote don't matter.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
How can you try to remove me? Like that pastor said, how can you try to remove me when you ain't been in church since September of last year? Because people thought there was all the members of the church. No, the church probably had about 7 members, active members. It was a small, but when it's mess, everybody was in the church. Everybody, and so that's why the deacons, the ones that are there, they said it will be no service today because it was too.
Yeah.
What they need is prayer, fasting, and whoever take the reins. And maybe God don't want that church to open it because who gonna be the new lick? It can't be this guy if it's true. It can't be him, the man that's true, another man. So for them, they may not even have a man to step, or a woman, or whatever, to step in because ain't nobody clean. Because the way they was acting, then nobody had no power, no Holy Ghost. Because in a world that you got power and you saved, having a meeting, cussing and fighting in front of children, you ain't got no power. Because a saint of wisdom wouldn't even showed up. They would have marked the perfect man, be holy, upright. For the end of that man is peace. They would have ended service. There's nowhere in the world that you will have a meeting, messy meeting in front of children. That right there is out of order. That's not a place for children to witness. That's not a place. That meeting should be held over on Zoom. It should have been private. Everybody locked their phones up, private. But again, these people, this church is not like Bishop T.D. Jakes. They have a little bit more standard, and they got a little bit more protocol than this church. The protocol was a major failure because the pastor took over. It's nowhere in the world a pastor. This is why churches need other elders and ministers in there. And this is nowhere he should have been leading the meeting. Baby, you on trial. You shouldn't be leading. You should have been sitting down
And then we allow you to speak, but not in the pulpit. You sit from that pulpit, you sit out, you explain what's going on. And we investigate. Yeah. But he tried, knowing that he did wrong. See, he know he did it. And he tried to fight for it. He tried to fight it. And that's wrong. And that's wrong on all levels. Like, people left that church, especially the children. I'm thinking about the children, broken. And it's going to be hard trying to get them to get back in the church because of that incident. And the enemy can maneuver in them children. Like, the enemy job is to steal, kill, and to destroy. Maybe the enemy was working. That's a strong opportunity. And because they got them phones out. It's something. Look, see, church. Look what they doing in church. Look at the enemy doing for church now. Just walk it out. What's up? Walk it out. Swerving, we serving, and swerving. Look what the enemy doing for church. Because the enemy, again, this is just me knowing scripture. I only got a limited time on earth. So I'm going to do everything I can, take as many people down with me. And he's coming for the church hard.
Yes.
He's doing for the church. Bishop T.D. Jakes, surfing, and sagging and surfing. One preacher just said, just walk it out. DJ hit the beat. Now walk it out. Now what's up? Walk it out. What's up? Walk it out. Walk it out. Now walk it out. And he's still trying to convert. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You can walk it out. What? It's nothing but pure foolery. It's a mockery of the book. It's a mockery of Christ. So this is why I'm not going to be sitting here coming at Lil Nas X when y'all ain't got that same energy for these pastors that's walking it out in church and these pastors that got the collars and preaching. Lil Nas X, I know you ain't got nothing. You doing what you gonna do. The world. You are the world. But where is the standard of those that say, I'm not of the world, I'm a follower of Christ? I know Lil Nas X is messed up. He doing what his father's doing what he doing. But what about the preachers? What about the church? I don't see that same energy to the church. They coming at Lil Nas X, baby. Bishop T, baby, the church needs to get that energy, not Lil Nas X. We know he in the world. He ain't in church. He in the world. Where's the energy for these people in the church getting women pregnant, cheating on their wives, sleeping with dudes, swallowing up, and trying to manipulate and trying to do all of this stuff? Where's the energy for the church? Because the church is going through, but through it all, God still got God preachers. He still got saints. He still got Holy Ghost believers. He still got folks that are saved. He still got folks that are sanctified. He still got folks that are praying. He still got man of God. Despite all this, God still got his followers. He still got his preachers. Never get it twisted. Because somebody said all churches is wrong. That's a lie. God still got preachers standing in the gap, preaching the word, tearing down sin, and bringing people to Christ. The problem is y'all are only following these preachers that want to be mainstream. Y'all following these celebrity preachers, but God still got those pastors that's telling it like it is.
Yeah, for sure. I go to a wonderful church, and I also watch Pastor Mike Todd on YouTube. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. If something come out about him ever, it would completely break my heart, because I feel like that man has really helped change my life and has said some things that really have got me motivated me to no longer be lukewarm. So it's certain ministers like that I'm like, whoo, or R.C. Blake. You know, he's another good one, but they're not super mainstream like that, you know, and they tell the truth.
Because let me tell you something, ma'am. If you preaching against LGBT, preaching against adultery, preaching against fornication, preaching against lying, you ain't going to be that popular. You ain't going to be on Tamron Hall. You ain't going to be on Oprah. If you really preaching the word, preaching against flesh, you ain't going to be invited to the Breakfast Club.
Well,
I'm just saying, no, not really. If you do, they're going to try to challenge you and make a mockery out of you. If you really tearing down sin, you ain't going to be welcome at no Diddy party. They not gonna welcome you. They only gonna welcome people that agree with my lifestyle. You ain't, and if you stand on that, you ain't gonna go to that. If you stand, they're just like, baby, oh Lord, you preaching against smoking weed and getting high, correct? But you at a dispensary. You at doing the hookah bar bars. How can you say you from that and you indulging in that? Not only them that do it, but them that partake in it. So you can't say, to me, it's just like these preachers, they trying to have their foot in the church and their foot in the world. But I thought the Bible said no man can serve two masters. So for me, it just don't make sense. I feel that what's going on in the church is disheartening, but I'm not shocked because I've seen some effed up stuff in church. It surprised maybe new people, but if you're a person in church that have dealt with church hurt and dealt with hypocrites and dealt with people that stumped on your dreams, you're not shocked. I'm not sure. When I see this, I ain't shocked. When I saw Bishop Eddie Long wearing no muscle t-shirt, that'll tell you right then and there. What asked you to wear a muscle shirt showing his six-pack, a muscle shirt in the pulpit? Get right, ladies. Who you showing that muscle shirt for? It ain't for your wife.
Yeah.
and then look what happened with Bishop Eddie Long. What happened to him? What happened to him after he did all that? How did he leave this earth? Did he leave with that muscle shirt and all them muscles? How did he go? He was bones, he was skinny, he lost all that. Right before our very eye. And guess what? Do that stop people? No. You still got other crops of people still want to cheat on their wives, still want to bring in side babies. Then pastors are saying, if you're going to do it, just don't be reckless. What? The Bible said don't do it at all. It didn't say, if you're going to do it, just don't be reckless. What?
Right. Yeah.
So that's what they try to tell pastors. And they be trying to fix people's because Bishop T.D. Jakes used to be the fixer. Like if a pastor get in controversy, he would come fix it. Now, who gonna fix it?
Yeah.
The guy going after the so-called fixers.
God is gonna fix them. That's what's gonna happen.
Right, because that's what I'm saying. Because we see it playing out right before our very eyes. And this is not the only one. You're gonna continue to see pastors that you hold to a certain. They're gonna come out and you're gonna be like, "Ooh, this is going," and they getting because you got iPhones. See, it was easier to commit sin back in the day. It wasn't no iPhones. It wasn't no social media. It was just pretty much word of mouth. Now you can kind of mess up. The world gonna see it.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's all a part of, like you mentioned, the devil is to, destroy, kill, steal, but he's also a distraction. And I think that's what this is. This is to confirm a lot of people who already are iffy about churches and pastors and religion, faith, and everything. I think this is just a part of the plan to make more people feel like, and that's why I don't go to church, and that's why I don't do this.
That's the plan. That's the plan, to discourage people from going to God churches. The people that is really preaching the word, that is really saved, is to make their job harder. So when they try to tell you the book, you have to compete with the bishop that's messing up or the prophet that's messing up. And that make these pastors' job difficult. I remember a pastor said to me, Apostle Kevin Cunningham, he said, my father told me, Bishop Kevin Cunningham, he said, I'm praying for you because when I'm gone, you're going to have to be in this world with that. It's difficult. This is a different time. And these pastors got a challenging situation to deal with because back in the day, it wasn't no social media. It was maybe a television if you could afford a television or a radio. Now you are competing against so many different devices. You're competing with so many different forces. And that's why the world, how I was taught, again, that's why he got to let the world in, because if you don't, he said it can mess up the saints that's left here. It can mess them up because it's gonna get so bad. He got to just end it, because if he don't, the followers, they will slip up. So and that you could tell I had an old school preacher. So that's why it got to end. This is gonna end all the. If you really read the book, unless you just change it, if you just really read the holy book, I don't care if you read the new translation, baby, it say it's gonna end. If you just read it, I don't know if you believe it or not, but it says it's gonna end. It puts signs of the end times in Revelations. It's in the book, and so
it is.
We see it, make you go, oh wow. And so and for me, I have to get right, and that's why, for all of us, even for myself, I see myself getting pulled in, and I see it day by day, getting pulled in. I can see it. I'm being, because you kind of see it in the commentary that it's trying. I was like, oh, you got to come in this fold, because this is the end time. Whatever how you see it, we dealt with something we never dealt with in our lifetime, in a pandemic. The world shut down. So, and I don't think we never ever witnessed that in our lifetime. That maybe, in our lifetime, we never witnessed the world shutting down. I've never witnessed that out of 33 years living. So, I just think that God is still, because he's merciful, we still have, a lot of us will be gone if it wasn't for grace and mercy.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of us would have been gone. A lot of us is just living on grace and mercy. That's it. We just living on grace and mercy. But again, this is sad, and it's a great conversation because we're talking about it. And it's a lot because it went viral. Because I'm talking about, when I saw this on my family member page, I'm like, what? A pastor with a side chick? Check the comments.
And that's going to go viral way faster than you see a pastor giving out food or helping someone pay their bills or saving someone.
Way faster. Saving someone.
Way.
Yeah.
I've had in their pocket.
Because this went viral. This was all over Facebook, TikTok. It went everywhere. Very fast. But when the last time you seen a testimony, somebody get delivered, go viral? Somebody get healed, go viral. And it's true healing, right? But this mess, because this is the enemy. This is it. Let's not go there, but this is his playground. Social media, that's his device. He can, and he uses that to promote his message. Back in the day, it was just the television. Now you got social media. Media is a powerful, powerful tool. A powerful tool. It's very powerful. Man, it's powerful. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we know how the devil can use social media for evil, but do you think God would still allow us to have it if he wasn't doing that same
tool for
people
doing it, using it for good?
Yeah.
You still have that. You still have that. So it's just about, for what we can do, the solution is watch what you watch.
Yes, absolutely.
It's a lot of great preachers that's been preaching the word. You can watch them. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not so good for you to be watching all them fight videos and blah, blah, blah. So let's not act like you don't have, you watching it because that's what you want to watch. Don't act like it ain't nothing positive going on, because that's a lie. It's so much other material that you can bring to feed your soul.
Yes.
And if you really sincere and really pray and say you really want to get, God will make a way. But don't act like, because some people say, I don't never see nothing positive, because that's all you watch is negative. And in this algorithm, they're gonna keep giving you what you watch. You keep watching positive stuff, you're gonna get positive stuff sent to you. That's the internet. Yeah. Baby, that's the algorithm. If you ain't buying no purses, if you let you say purse, it's gonna give you purchase. But if you got Bibles and you like motivational speakers or pastors or healing, all that old school gospel, because some of them videos is still on the internet. I'm talking about that sound doctrine. Baby, that sound, that why do you think so many? I had interviewed an artist and he said, I love the old school song. He said, you know why you love them old school songs? Because that oil is still on them songs. It had a message. It had that oil versus these new songs you can't connect because it ain't making sense. But them new back in the day, them gospel artists will put scriptures in the gospel song. It was by scriptures. But now it's different. It's about algorithm, it's about going viral and all that and all of that. But yeah, I just think that it's we just have to pray. We just have to do right. We just have to fast. We have to read our word, and we have to really, really, really pray and fast. And the Bible says fasting and praying equals good results.
It does.
When did somebody went on a fast? Go ahead.
I did a fast this month from social media and food.
How did you feel when you went on that fast?
I felt amazing. I really felt like sometimes when you just staring at your phone so much, you really do become in that world of social media and you lose touch of reality. And I felt like I was losing my sense of reality. So doing that fast away from just my phone and, I just felt more in tune with my real life. And it was so refreshing. And I wrote a lot of prayers for like people around me and for myself. And it was a beautiful thing. And just like you mentioned with the algorithm, so my Instagram feed shows me a lot of like cat videos, and then it shows me God reels with different scriptures and things like that. But my Facebook is where I see people getting killed. I see just, some of the most horrific stuff you've ever seen. Like, I can't believe that Facebook will ban me for saying burn down your house because the spider is too big, but they will let someone post a video of someone getting killed. Like, you literally see this person die. It is just like crazy to me. But I'm gonna drop down, but I just wanted to say before I go that all of the believers in the chat, stay locked in your relationship and with yourself, and please do not let the things that you see that are of the world change your faith. Amen.
Thank you for that. Thank you. Love you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow, I did not know we was on here for 4 hours. Oh my God, this was a good live. Man, I'm gonna try my best to put the timestamps, you guys, to bring back the timestamps. You guys, we're trying to break up the lives, and I'm adding on more work so we can put the segments up. So y'all just bear with me, you guys. That costs money, that costs time. To do that, that's a lot of work. Again, I don't have a team of 7, 8, 9 people, right? It's just me. And my website is whenever a person can contribute, they contribute. So these people are not on pay. That person's not on payroll, so it's difficult. I have a person that can do all of that, but it's so expensive. And so y'all bear with us. So we trying to do what we can do. But I will say by ourselves, we have been doing great, and y'all have been helping us. But if you want to be a contributor to the show and invest in us, please do. Some of you have done it. Like I said, we building. We doing more. We was able to get this microphone because of you guys. We was able to buy a brand new mixer about a month or two ago because of you all, because the mixer just went out. We had it for like 4 or 5, I think we had about 7 years, and the mixer just went out. So we bought this. We got a new computer because of like the desktop computer because of you guys. So you all invest. So whenever y'all send $5, $10, you have to wait to accumulate to more donations to go out and buy stuff, because no one is donating 5,000, not yet 10,000. So the highest donation may be 50 or 100, right? It ain't no 5,000. So it takes time to collect that type of money to go out and buy. So I can sit in the account with 100 or 2, and then when it's up there, if I need to buy something, I go and I buy it for the show, and that's what we do. So we bought the lights and stuff. So it takes time. So I'm not just wasting you all's money. It goes directly in the show. We have to cut costs because at first we were going live on Blog Talk Radio. It was just too expensive. It was just too expensive to pay $40 a month and maybe 1 or 2 callers. So we cut it out. It was too expensive for Netflix to keep the show on the air. Cut it out. It was too expensive for Amazon Prime. Cut it out. It was too expensive for BET Plus. Cut that out. So we had to do massive cuts so I don't have to work so much the 9 to 5 and then neglect the show. You understand? So I had to do a massive cuts. What else did I cut? Cut out restaurant. It was a time when we was eating restaurants, and I'm talking about a lot. And I'm talking about chicken every day, pizza every day. It was chicken and then pizza at night. And we cut that out. What else did we cut out? We had a car, got approved for it, walk off the lot with it, returned it because it was about $600 a car note. I said, no, thank you. We returned it back that same day because that was a foolish financial decision. So we had to do massive cuts so I can maybe work 1 or 2 weeks, then take 2 weeks off and do the show. So, to do more episodes, we had to do massive cuts. The only thing I did not cut is my gym membership because I need that. That's my happy place, baby. That is my happy place. I love it. It's a healthy thing and it's great for the show, and I keep that up. So I love doing it. I love working out. I may have to cut the personal trainer part, but keep the membership so I can keep working out because that helps me. That brought down the weight. I'm more giddy. I sleep better. Just like I went to sleep before I came. I got up, did the show, worked out, went to sleep, took a nap, did the show. So I love the workout thing. Now I'm trying to keep the personal trainer thing. We will see because I think they want a payment, right, Paul? I think they said they want a payment for $253 for the personal trainer. If we have it, we'll do it. If we don't, we have to say we won't be able to do it. But nevertheless, we will get it together. Because if we're not able to afford it, we'll say no. Even though I like the personal trainer because I like doing that once a week. I like doing that. But if we can't afford it, it's a lot of things I like that we can't afford and we have to cut it out. So we'll know about Thursday if we have it. If we don't have it, we will cut it out. All right. I thank you all so very much for y'all blessings. We still in school too. Amen. Thanks so much for letting me chat with you about the word. God is so great. You said God is so great. Good night, Wiley in chat. Amen. So thank you for that. But yeah, I'm still in school, which I think is a blessing. But also I want to say, because we're not done. I was having on my website, we put a story out how the Supreme Court is going to talk about tent cities, the homelessness. So if the Supreme Court, my understanding, if the Supreme Court say it is illegal to have a tent on the street, then that would change the policy for homeless people in this country. The government will have to rethink homelessness. So I'm really going to keep y'all updated with that story about the Supreme Court. And once they come to a judgment or a conclusion on that, I will keep you updated because I'm very interested in that case. So I think that's coming out of Seattle. I'll post it on my website and I'm going to read more of it. Like I'm going to give my talking points and then I'm going to come back this week to talk more about it. But please go to the website and subscribe to the website and leave a comment because we do put stories on there as well. Absolutely. We do put stories on there as well. We talk about it and we entertain about it and everything. And speaking about Lil Nas X, I will tell y'all this. I did listen to the song. I mean, Lil Nas X is a marketing person. He's doing this to go viral. People falling for him. The more you put his name in the title, the more you drag him on social media, the more the blogs talk about him, the more he posts it. But it's not just Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X is controlled by Columbia Records, I believe. So whatever they approve, they're marketing, they're funding it. So we're looking at Lil Nas X, but we don't see the hand that is controlling Lil Nas X. They're funding it. They're pushing the agenda. You know, it's certain groups that they don't make fun of, but certain groups, certain religion, they do make fun of. Some religion, they don't even touch. But some religion, they make fun of. They joke. They laugh. They make fun of it. But he's only doing that to sell records. He's only doing that to go number 10. When the last time we were talking about a Lil Nas X record? It's been a while. When the last time we was actually watching a video of Lil Nas? Every time he did it, he was twerking on the devil. So that's what they do. They do that. They make fun of the church, and they do it to go viral, and people love to see it because they've been watching it forever. So anytime you do that, people will watch it, and it's working for him, right? So if you don't agree with that, don't talk about it, don't watch it, don't share it, don't stream it, period. But as long as you're talking about it, streaming it, he's going to keep doing what he's doing. Why would he stop doing what's putting money in his pockets and paying off his label and making sure he eat good? So if it wasn't getting no streams, if it wasn't picking up no traction, he'd stop doing it. They'd stop funding it. But as long as you're talking about it, as long as you sharing it, as long as you send it to my DM, the more he's going to talk about it, the more he's going to promote it, the more he's going to wear a skirt in a cheerleader outfit, the more he's going to eat communion and make fun of the communion and eat it and all of that type of stuff. The more you keep promoting it, the more he's going to keep doing it. Okay? So I don't see why y'all so up in an uproar, because a lot of that is internalizing because of who he represents in the community he represents. He represents the LGBT community. So I'm seeing a lot of rappers really want to call him the F word. They want to call him the S word. Because a lot of other straight rappers like Jay-Z, Kanye West did not get that type of pushback. But because this man is a chocolate bottom or a chocolate verse top, we want to just come at him hard. Black folks do have a standard. When it comes to community, they come hard at the community. Right? They come hard when it comes to community. If Jay-Z do it, oh, that's Jay-Z. That's Sean Carter. That's Beyonce. But let a dude do it and switch. It's an issue. Oh, that bottom. He on the way. Solid and Gomorrah. But Kanye West, he's a genius. What? He eases. He making fun of Jesus too. But he's a genius. Lil Nas X, he going to hell fast. But what about Jay-Z? What about Lady Gaga? What about Nicki Minaj making fun of the Catholic Church? Even though Nicki Minaj did go through the Grammys, she got kind of canceled. And she got kind of whiteballed from the Grammys. Right? But anyway, they're going to keep doing it because it's profitable. Because of the success of Jay-Z and Kanye. What those people pay, they're going to feel like, what did I do for their day income? Right? That's their day is coming, right? That's them, right? So I don't get to that far, because it's just like Miss Netta. She dancing on her husband or boyfriend and dance, and she becoming famous. That's an ugly woman. But she becoming famous. I'm glad that ugly people are making it in the mainstream. I'm so glad, because I got tired of people with perfect teeth, which is fake, veneers, perfect lining, perfect eyebrows. What he, she, we. I'm glad that ugly folks is making it in the mainstream. I'm glad we seeing Miss Netta with the pimples and the crust. Go ahead, baby, and do it. We made Lori Hart famous. And what's she famous for? Throwing around that yoni with all them different down low men. What's the problem with Miss Netta? Oh, because Miss Netta is a Flame Monroe? I mean, what's the issue? Who cares? Let her do what she gonna do. Get your money, baby. All right? Get your money. I'm glad that ugly folks got a platform. Go ahead, Miss Netta. Then you got Saucy Santana say he want Miss Netta man. I want the man, he good looking. Then Miss Netta mad at Saucy. And that man ain't gonna leave Miss Netta, because Miss Netta is a cash cow. They making money off Miss Netta, making her famous, getting her reality show. I'm happy for Ms. Netta because how many people that look like her never got invited to the party, never got invited to the boardroom, never got invited. So she need to make it so people that look like her can say, hey, I can make it in the industry. We need people that look like Wiley with a cross eye need to make it because we have people with cross eyes think they're not beautiful enough to be on television. Why not? Everybody eyeballs ain't straight. Everybody's skin ain't smooth. Some people got bumps. Some people got crust bumps. Some people got lips that's crusty. Some people got black lips. So why can't they be on the platform? Why can't they be on television? Someone told me verbatim, you would come out faster if you wear shades. You would come out faster if you do an audio podcast instead of video. You got the face for the radio. Oh, all that noise. But did it stop me from coming on camera and showing my beautiful thick thighs and my beautiful body on my way to a six-pack? No, I'm still going to do it because guess what? I believe in myself and I ain't worried about what you're saying. I'm going to still do my video podcast. And if you don't like it, you can be mad, but it ain't going to stop me from going live. But people have told me, maybe you need to do audio podcast. I said, no, I ain't doing no audio podcast. I mean, I do audio podcast, but I'm not going to just go audio. I like people to see who I am. Because I'm doing it for the little black boy that are coming behind me. They said, Brother Wiley can do it and walk with a twisted leg and a limp. One leg is bigger than the other. I can do it too. So why would I stop? Because I don't have the certain European look standard of beauty. I don't fit that standard. I'm creating a new standard. Period. I'm changing the industry because I am the change. We need people that look like me in those spaces. So when Flame Monroe, I'm sorry, I'm going to keep doing the show. And that's one thing I love about having a home. Whew, glory. That's one thing my uncle used to say. I ain't going to worry about that if y'all want to listen to me. I can always go home and preach. So I was like, I love having a home. That's one thing about fucking Flame Monroe. She said something about the eyeballs. She said something about one of the requirements, being a foxhole, got to look straight in the camera. She said that. She said that from the heart. And I said, maybe it ain't meant for me. Or maybe it is. Because I guarantee if they do bring me on Fox Soul in TGIF, it will create conversation. Hello. If I were to be on Fox Soul any day, it would be the highest rated day ever because you never seen Wiley on that platform. And I'm going to show up and show out and I'm going to bring me. When I was on Michelle ATLian platform, that sister brought me on her Instagram. And she said, Wiley, I did not know, her fans, she knew, I did not know you was that funny. I did not know that. Man, you are funny. My Instagram followers grew. I said, if you give me the opportunity, my light gonna shine. Why do you think people don't say my name, including the one with the wig? Because she said it. I don't want people going to his channel. Guess what? I'm going to make them come. They already over here now. They're flamettes. They're rigettes. They over here now. Even Claudia Jordan, she had to jump out of the bushes because why? My audience is growing and it's a spirit in them. They used to be silent. Now I'm calling them out to say, show your love publicly. Don't love me in silence. Stop treating me like a down low side chick, a down low man. Open up and say you love Wiley openly. Be strong. And we coming in there heavy. And that's what made Claudia came out the bushes. Baby, Claudia came out the bushes because you see the hashtag The Wiley Show. Bring Wiley on. They coming out heavy. They're no longer acting like they don't watch Wiley. Now people are saying publicly, I watched The Wiley Show. Period. I love Wiley. And they saying it in other chats. And these creators blocking The Wiley Show name. If I'm such this, why my name got to be blocked? Because they said, I don't want Wiley to get the clout. But guess what? I'm going to get the clout. Anyway, I done already got it. Y'all thought y'all hurt my feelings to invite me to that table. Nope. Now you got to have this strong competition. I have a strong personality, and everybody can't deal with it. But they all watching. You got Armand Wiggins right now. He getting a tattoo on Instagram Live. Getting ink on his body. Ink on his body. Now you know you got your priorities twisted up when you putting ink on your body and your spinal cord is out of alignment. Talk back to me in this chat. How in the world you going to get you a tattoo? Shouldn't you be with the spinal cord doctor and see why you've been having issues with your spinal cord? But yet you on Instagram Live getting a tattoo, ink on your body, but yet you be having pain with your spinal cord. How do I know that? Because my people gonna send it to me. They gonna send it right to me. And who's in the chat? Pedo Reed. He a whole pedo in the chat looking at him getting a tattoo on a pretzel twisted up spinal cord. Your priorities messed up. This man already his priorities messed up because he put a veneers in his mouth when he had to get a roof canal. You know you backwards. If you got rotten roof, you need a roof canal. What you getting veneers for? Crazy. I'm sorry. Y'all told somebody said if I continue, they'll send me another $8.88. So I'm going to continue. As long as you send that $8.88, I'm going to keep talking. Now, I'm talking about Armand Wiggins got a tattoo. Getting a tattoo. And he had to go streaming on his page. He went to go streaming on his page. And he streamed, and then he got to delete it all off his social media because Jason Lee is after him. Okay? And then when these people post something on Instagram, y'all send it to me because, you know, half of these people got me blocked. So y'all put y'all screen record and start screenshotting and send it to me because, you know, these people be blocking me heavy. They be blocking me heavy. They be blocking me heavy. Make sure y'all screen record when these people post them, okay? Make sure y'all screen record, all right, producers? We got 178 people. People is watching the Wiley Show. Hey, somebody knocked it out of line. Yeah, they knocked out of line, the spinal cord, because you're doing all that back activity, getting that bread basket. That's messing up your back. He getting up in age. Talk back to me in this chat. So I want to thank you guys for watching. Don't forget, we'll be live tomorrow. Y'all send y'all $8.88 because we're going to be talking about the Iowa caucus. And baby, I can't wait to talk about it. I love seeing white folks vote for their leaders. I love it. It's entertaining. It's entertaining. I love it. We're going to be covering it here on the Wiley Show. If anybody want to be a correspondent of the show, hit me up if you want to come on. I really want some people to come on the show with the political night. I want Blue Skies to come because me and Blue Skies be going at it on politics behind the scenes when I call her. Yeah, when I call it, she be going in. And y'all pray for Claudia. Pray for her. And so we doing what we doing. Y'all pray for that sister. She going through it. She going through it. Thank you. Some of y'all have already. Thank you for those that are, because it's really going right back into the platform. It's going right back into the platform because we get some more. I'm trying to get a new camera to have 2 different camera angles. So if I walk that way, transition and all that. But anyway, you said it like he's getting up in age, maybe 70. But I'm saying up in age. we in our 30 up in age. That spinal cord saying It's twisted. And don't get me wrong, I love talking. Give me a topic, I'll talk about it. So give me a topic and I'll talk about it. Don't make me no different. Now, okay. Yo Gotti, thank you for my website, because my website, it keeps me talking about stuff. So Yo Gotti, y'all know his brother was deleted. His brother was deleted. And it's so sad because shout out to my team. Wait a minute. Wait.
Alexa, turn it off. Shut up.
Yo Gotti brother Anthony Big Big Juke tragically lost his life over the weekend. A heartbreaking confirmation by TMZ reveals. Sources with direct knowledge shared that the rapper elder sibling was fatally, y'all know, pow, on Saturday in Memphis. They said following his attendance at a funeral service in the area. Disturbing photos and videos circulated online suggest that Juk was on the ground with bleeding, with people attending to him. The precise details surrounding the pow remain unclear, but it has been confirmed that he passed away. This is sad, but I'm hearing rumors that this has something to do with Young Dolph, his demise, and they're saying rumors that this is like a retaliation. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what the rumors are saying. It's really quite sad that his brother is gone, like doing a funeral. It's just sad to me. And I'm not shocked because I've from Chicago and I've seen people pow up a funeral. So I believe last year during the summer, AR Leaks in Chicago, AR Leaks' son, did a press conference and he was telling the people to stop powing people, to stop deleting folks. And this is a funeral home director said this in Chicago. And you know it's bad when a funeral home director telling you to stop pow and stop deleting folks. And so because they go to those funerals, and see, this is why a lot of funeral homes don't like to have street dudes funeral, because people know you're going, if I take your homeboy out, I know you're going to that funeral. So that's my opportunity. It's sad. And that's why funeral homes are rejecting those type of funerals. They don't even want it. Because they said, because I remember when the situation happened in Chicago, when they was going after a person, they was leaving the funeral home. The funeral director said, I don't blame the Chicago Police Department because they follow the protocol. The police was standing right there. We're dealing with a generation, they're not scared of the cops. They're not scared of it. They ain't scared of the pole. Ain't that type of fear. Back in the day, the police used to come, baby, people get to flee, and they'll stand right there and dare you to do something. So we're in a different type of generation. And because I'm from Chicago, and because I have family in Memphis, it's a sad sickness that was designed this way, but the sickness that they created just for us is spilling over to areas that is not black. Okay? So just like this person said, I have friends working at Leaks too. They are so tired of the pow victims. Yes. Somebody said, are you through talking about the Mississippi guy? Yes, I've been through with that, honey. You late. Wiley, it's a pole dancing on the pole. My hearts are broken. Can you see what that's about? Making these babies be more. Yeah, it's sad. It's just sad all around. It's sad. Someone else said before these gang dudes, I never heard of funeral homes refusing. Yeah, they have to refuse it because it messed up their business. This is exactly why I can't do Wiley Show. Well, you late, baby. We've been on the air for 5 hours. Miss Reed, what do you want to know about the Mississippi pastor? See, I have patience with y'all because I need to have the patience. But this person asked me about the Mississippi pastor, right? We did a whole hour almost 2 hour segment, right? And they was late. So they want me to repeat what we already talked about and then get mad when we don't go all the way back. Baby, I'm sorry, you missed it. You got to be on time, and you can't say, well, I didn't get my notification, because we keep saying, if you need your notification, you can email me. I add you to the email list, WileyShowProduction@gmail.com. We only got 2 people on the email list. 2 people. Uno, dos, tres. Uno, tres. We only have 2 people on the email list. 2 people. So when all these people be saying, I don't get my notification, and I say, send an email. Only 2 people. 2. On the email list. 2. 2 people. So that's it. But when it comes back to the situation with what's going on in these funeral homes, it is disheartening. I remember it was my someone in our church, their son, let me reword it. She was a former member of the church, but some of the current members of my uncle's church decided to go to the funeral. Well, this guy was a street dude. He was taking out people ops. At that time, we didn't say the word ops, but that's what it was. So the crew went to the funeral home and they start hitting the body with the pow, 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 pow. They start pow, 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 the funeral home. And it was so sad because innocent people's lives were almost at risk because they would get the people. They will come for the body. That's what they do. It's sad. It's so sad. Wiley never changed. You are one of a kind. Please don't fall out of that chair. Yeah, I'm not gonna fall out of that chair. I can't do it. It leans back. I love this chair too. I actually purchased this chair. Some of y'all remember that, and I still got this chair today. Glory. I like a little chair where you can lean back. Lean back. I like a little lean back because sometimes when I get to my preacher style, I love to lean back into it. But I'm not gonna fall. And if I do fall, come pick me up. Bring you and your alpha man. Y'all come pick me up. All right. Thank you for being so concerned. Thank God that you blessed that you in a relationship. I can't wait till I get me a woman like that that's concerned that I don't fall out and donate money and make sure I eat at West Cooking and offer me some dessert when I go some dessert and stuff like that. I can't wait till God send me a woman of standard like that. One day God gonna send me a woman like that got standard and come to my events and stuff. Just they'll sit there and lie, but actually come there and go back to West Clucking and say, I came back because Wiley, the food's so good, Wiley sent me. I can't wait. God is so good. Give me about 3,000 followers like you with that mindset. We can build up this world. Okay? I won't let you fall if you just laid. I won't let you fall if you just laid on me. Oh. Somebody said, I don't like to talk about that. Those babies. Okay. All right. I'll talk about that. I have to see about that. Like send me an email at the email. Yeah. Send me an email. It's on the screen. Yeah. Send me an email. Did you like the one? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad you brought that up. So she the one that brought me Stella Rosa Black. Oh, I remember that. And it was a big one. Everybody said, who bought you the Stella Rosa? She brought me the Stella Rosa and some chocolate. So I never taste Stella Rosa Black in my life. So I left it in the refrigerator, forgot about it, Didn't pay no mind. And then one day I just got it out the refrigerator and I was drinking. I said, "Oh, this tastes like juice. It's really sweet." Ah. So I drank the wine and I fell in love with that wine. And it was so good. And then I started going to the store because we live in the same area. So I started going buy Stella Rosa Black. And I would buy a lot of it, just to have it, right? But I was never, she said, "Yo, man, he ain't gonna get you." I was never, right? It was good. And you introduced me to Stella Rosa. You introduced me to old Stella. And it was good. It tastes sweet. Sweet. It was a sweet taste. And it was so good. And I haven't had Stella Rosa in a long time. So if you come to Vegas, I wish you would come to Vegas. If you come to Vegas, I'm definitely gonna have to have Stella Rosa, but probably with some Hennessy. I'm gonna have Hennessy in a Red Bull or just Hennessy straight. Me and Nate gonna have some Hennessy straight. And don't forget, we got Vegas April 26th through the 28th. Make sure y'all be in the building. We're gonna be at the Palace Station Hotel. Palace Station Hotel and Casino. Make sure y'all come through. Me and Couture Babe Nation. Bay Squad, and also the producers, Bay Squad and the producers, right? Come on through. Yeah. Okay. And you say you and him. Yes, I'm just kidding. Anybody could come, right? It's gonna be good. We're gonna have a gasm. Now, gasm ain't nothing bad. Look at the definition of a gasm. Thank you for the donation. Yes, thank you for the donation. I love you. Y'all have really came through and donated. Y'all know the cashes I prefer because we get it directly. But I thank you for the cash apps, the sales, the super chats. Thank you. Thank you for it all. For y'all truly blessing us. All right. Give me a second here. Okay. Let me see what else y'all saying. Let's put that back on the wall here. Let's put that back on the wall. Okay. All right. Thank you all so very much. This has been an amazing show. All right. Thank you all. A little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times come, always remember to put God first. I'm about to go finish watching Black Cake because the only app that I do have is Hulu. And this is the last month for Hulu, and I'm canceling Hulu. So I'm going to go finish watching that. There is no after show. My after show gonna be it's a me time, right? It's gonna be some me time because one of my critics was saying every time you come to Dallas, you be getting it in, and I made a vow to not get it in as much. I made a vow to not get it in as much. I'm going to say it again. I made a vow to not get it in as much. And I cut that down a lot. And I thank you. I cut that down a lot. I cut that down a lot. So I made a promise to continue. Not as much. I know y'all in the bushes. All right. Stick to what? You was something else. Shit, I'm about to mind my business. I ain't about to let y'all get me in trouble. I've been doing good. All right. Keep that bread basket. Okay. I am done with y'all. All right. I want to say thank you all so very much for y'all amazing show. This have been an honor to entertain you guys. Make sure y'all go to my website, www.wileythetroll.com. I want to thank you all so very much. In my closing remarks, little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe when y'all come out of the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe, share, let everybody know the Wiley Show is on fire. I love you all. This has been an honor and a privilege to entertain you all. You will see me tomorrow, another day. So I'm trying to go to sleep. Poor dig, it's gonna be kind of hard because I took me a good old nasty nap. Bye, y'all. I'll talk to y'all soon. Peace.